as you like yell this out, if anything answers you. Oh no, you are like panicked, and sand now is filling to your skin and filling to your knee. You are being kind of collapsed in on sand and is slowly filling this temple up. What do you do? It looks like you're going to be drowned in this sand. What's the first thing you do?
Well, if he remembers, if it looks the same as he remembers last time, he would go for that opening where he first met his patron.
Oh yes, make me an athletics check as you begin to trudge through the sand.
And while he's doing it, he would be DC calling 13. Out. Yeah, while he's doing it, he would be calling out, "Nilrim, what is this?"
Yes,
he knows he's dreaming now. He has a sense that he's dreaming because he's already done this. It's slightly different. So
you always come back here. Get it from your mind. Strengthen. Why are we here?
Niram, it's a wrestle with your self-conscious. Why do you return to this area repeatedly? Is there something that he regrets here? Is there something that he wishes to learn from? Is it something that he's put past? What is it that returns you to this sand temple where you got your patron's gifts?
He's regretting whether or not he should have done it. And if he could have saved Nala. He's like, was there another way that he did not see?
Oh, yeah. As you travel through the sand and you reach out, it gets to your thighs before you climb on this column. And sand begins to pour in quicker and quicker, and you hear the oath that you have taken repeating in your mind. You stand on this column looking around as sand begins to rise. You once again hear Niram. He speaks to you.
Now, we are where we met. You feel something in here. Please tell me so I can rid it from your mind.
Sand begins to fill over the column again, reaching into your ankles. You are drowning almost if you stay still in the sand. What do you say to him? What do you say? What do you do if you even speak to him at all?
I think he would have a pause, and he would ask Nilrim, did I even need you? Could I have gotten her out? Or was it all for mercy?
Sounds of a boat, sounds of the waves and the shore begin to overtake the sound of the desert. And you are now taken into the place where you drank that viscous, thick liquid that was the bind and the kind of signature of your patron's bond with you. And as you pick up this cup, underneath there is a contract that you did not notice before. Make me an intelligence saving throw, DC 15. You are remembering something that you did not remember before, and you can't quite remember it yet. This contract you signed, there was more to it. Maybe drunken off power, maybe the intimidation, maybe something got to you, something that you are not quite sure of. The contract may be deeper than you anticipated. And you open your eyes and you are covered in water, and you are in a dark kind of area with water at your waist. There is a few other Black Dawn members around you, huddled in this last pocket of air. And what do you do as you come to?
Am I pinned or am
You're
I?
kind of underneath. You're floating. As you wake up, people are like, "Dusty, wake up!" And they're like shaking you awake. You see there is one member in there with you, and it is TikTok. And you see him floating in the water right alongside of you.
Okay.
And he kind of come to in this dark kind of you can't see anything, but just make out the shadow figures of your fellow allies.
He would reach for his staff. He would make sure that his staff is like close by.
It is. You reach it. It is still connected to your pack. You guys successfully complete the challenge. You did not lose any of your equipment or weapons.
He would kind of like, right himself if he's floating and kind of be upright as much as he can.
Definitely.
And he would shout out to the group like, "Is everyone here? Who's alive?"
You'll get some mentions like Copper, Chum Gump. Your other mentions of members from the Black Dawn, members of the sailing crew, as there is about 4 or 5 of them in this kind of capsized ship. TikTok is the only other one that is part of the main Black Dawn forces for this mission.
How far is TikTok from me?
He's probably about 5 feet. You guys are covered in this kind of like air pocket underneath the waves, and water is slowly filling, very slowly though. You have some time.
I guess because I would assume that he's the only like non-human there, or assuming he's the only non-human there.
Mm-hmm.
He would grab the silken rope, be like, "Here, tie it around himself, and make a lead out to everybody else."
Oh, okay.
You can't swim.
Yeah, everybody does so. Yeah, everybody begins to tie themselves as you tie that around your waist. They're all sailors. They know knots. This is something that they're all. There's no mechanically. They're all going to be able to tie themselves safely to you.
And because we're in like a pocket, right? Would I have to roll a perception check to determine whether or not like they're close to land? Like, can they touch the ground? Or
make me a perception check. Yeah, you are in a dark pocket underneath the waves somehow. You hear the shore. You're close.
Okay.
Oh, 13. There is some debris underneath you, and it'll probably take some strength to get through it. Other than that, you probably have about a good hour and a half of air in this pocket here.
Perfect.
You can't see any ground. You can't see anything else because you are actually in the ship itself.
He would yell to the other members and be like, "Let's move this debris."
Oh, okay. Make me an athletics check with advantage as people are helping you. Oh no.
Bad.
Okay. Let me make a couple rolls. Give me just 1 second.
For sure. Excuse me. think I broke the game.
All right. The debris takes about 15 minutes for you to move out of the way, and as you kind of go up to get some air, you notice that now the water is kind of up to your chest, but the debris has moved. Everybody's still tied to one another.
So, if now the debris moved, because I'm a turtle, I have the ability to hold my breath for up to 1 hour.
Oh, dope. Okay.
So, I tell them, wait here. I'll take the rope with me. When you feel the pull, follow. And then he dives. He takes a big old gulp of air and dives.
Dope. That's fucking cool. I didn't even know you had that.
This is
I was gonna get you drowned, son of a bitch.
That Poseidon movie where they have to go through this whole underwater area just to get to the other side. Same thing. Let's go.
Yeah, you're swimming. Give me an acrobatics check as the waves are moving around. Debris is kind of shifting around you, and you're kind of squeezing through and moving through areas.
Yes.
Oh, with a 9.
I'm a big boy. I'm a big
Yeah,
turtle.
there is an attack roll going to be made against you as a debris is kind of sticking out, and a sharp piece of wood has a +2 to hit. It does 1d6. Here we go. Ugh, nope. Okay, you kind of move past this and kind of swim down to the ground. There is a small hole that you're going to have to shove your body through to kind of escape. That's going to be an athletics check from you.
Athletics? Okay.
Athletics, yep.
Ooh.
Ooh. You push and move, and I'm going to make a roll for the rope, okay? This is for the durability of the rope. If I roll lower than a 5, the rope is going to get caught and snap and cut off from your allies. Okay?
Okay.
Oh no, fuck, it's still there. Okay, your rope is still good as you push the debris through. You now land. It is dark about you, but you can feel the sand again underneath your feet as you are on the beach. You know that from the slope, you can head in the right direction and get everybody out of there alive. You're still underwater. You've made it out of the ship. What do you do next?
He keeps going. He's following the sand as it rises so he can break the surface of the water.
Yeah, you do, coming out of the sand, kind of right in this area here. You see, let me drag it onto the field here. I should have actually put it on the you see 2 lizard folk kind of looking over the debris of the ship. You are underneath the waves in this general area. You can drag your token onto the screen if you like to, but you're around here.
I can't. It won't let me drag my token. I don't know why.
Let me see if I can do that for you. Let me get here, the party, here. Boom. There you are, sir. Mm-hmm.
So I'm underwater.
You're underwater. They cannot see. They don't look like they see you. You see them. They're kind of looking at the ship. You see them and hear them yell, they're speaking a language that you hear muffled through the waves. Do you speak Draconic?
No, but I do have something for that. Dusty's gonna go ahead and hold on. So I have 2 level 1 spells, right? But it says I have 0 slots and 0
you have to cast
total.
them at level 2. That is the downside of the Warlock. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay. This one here, he's talking about the other survivors that they've pulled away. Okay? Mm-hmm. This one here is talking about, he kind of answers back that he feels that there's something in here. So they're unaware of your presence, but there is mention of other survivors that have been pulled away.
Okay. In that case, Dusty, the boy, what he's gonna do is that he's gonna go ahead and let's see, he has 30 feet of movement. Can I go to? I'm gonna move Dusty to the opposite shore, and as he gets closer to this side, he's gonna start just popping his head out, and he's gonna start tugging that rope. So it gives the rest of the crew that was with him the sign, like, okay, he's out. They can follow through and make their way out too.
All right. 16. Make me a stealth roll, please.
Stealth roll.
He's got a 16 on his perception.
Ooh.
Hard, yeah.
You come out of the water loud and abrupt. Is it that you're not used to the water? Like, what is it about you escaping this place that kind of doesn't give you the stealth that you need?
I think Dusty just doesn't want to be in the water, so he's splashing around, getting out of the water. Like, he wants to be stinky, but he's like,
It's like, fuck it, I've been out of the water.
He wants to be with the sand, even though it's wet.
These two see you. This one speaks to you in that same tongue. It says, stand where you are.
I stand there. I just stand there. I just try to stand up with my staff in hand. And I'm
he
just
calls out to this one. He says, hide in shadows. Move to me. And this one moves. His movement here. It is your turn. What do you do?
So I clock both of these guys, right?
Yeah, they're both kind of like they're not like super aggressive. That they're not like grabbing their spears and holding it at you. They're mostly just kind of like grouping up and saying like, what the hell's going on here? They're kind of seeing what you do, telling you to stay still.
Okay. So, question, with comprehend languages, I can't respond to them, huh? I just understand what they're saying.
You can't speak back. You can just understand what they're saying.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna stand there, but I'm gonna hold this a spell, and I'm gonna hold an action, and I'm gonna hold my action to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Above them, just in case they get testy with me, because I know that I've sent the signal. So in my mind, Dusty's like, I just have to buy time.
Yeah. These two seem to move a little closer with their turns. They don't say a word. They don't hold their spears outwardly or aggressively. But what happens next is the rest of the party begins to move along the shoreline looking for allies.
My party or the lizard party?
Your friends, your allies,
okay.
as they can see them on the screen kind of moving closer to you. You can't see them yet, but they are kind of coming up the shoreline looking for allies.
I figure in this instance I'd probably be, if it's all of us going, I'd be flying around up above as like survey.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. Make me are you trying to do this like stealthy? Or are you like hiding in the sun and the clouds, or are you kind of just like looking over the coastline like a helicopter, kind of like hovering low?
Yeah, I'd just be like hovering across the coastline. I'm not quiet or like stealthy at all. If I see allies, I want them to be able to see me.
Okay.
I want to be able to be pegged.
Dusty, make me a perception check, because he is in the open. All you gotta beat is a 10.
Perception, right? You said?
Perception. Mm-hmm.
Do.
Yeah. You, Skully, you may put your your token wherever you want to on the battlefield. You may slide it to the area, and we will say that is where he sees you flying overhead.
Okay. It'd probably be so. On which side of this coastline would have been the coastline we landed on?
It would be probably if we were. If we were here, you probably landed maybe about there. So
And his shipwreck was, or the shipwreck was.
probably to the north of that. So you would be coming north into that ship kind of wreck.
So I'd be coming in from the right side. Okay.
Yes, Matt. Yes, sir.
And so back on that, I would then definitely just be flying in from over here, probably like over this tower.
Okay.
On the coastal where the water meets the land.
All right.
High
Now
enough
we're
where I
gonna,
could peg people.
yeah. And Dusty, you see a familiar face in the skies. This is free flowing unless you guys want. You guys can move anywhere you want. It's your guys' turn. If things get hairy, we'll roll initiative. But this is kind of like a free flowing movement. I'll stop you guys if you guys get like too close to them, or maybe they get close to you. You want me to stop? Just shout it out, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, Dusty's just waiting because he sees if he sees Skully, there's like a little bit of relief, but he's just standing there, just kind of like he doesn't want to make any moves that'll trigger the lizard folk, and just waiting there calmly. He's just calm. He's just a stone in the ocean right now.
Metalmorph, what's going on with you?
I think Metalmorph's gonna. So are we trying to, just for some context, are we trying to hide from the lizard folk, or are we like with the lizard folk, or?
All that you know is that there was a ECP set up, and that's where you guys are at now. If you guys change that piece, it's up to you guys. All you know is that there are two enemies, lizard folks, kind of looking at Dusty, telling him to like give up, basically.
Okay. I think Metalmorph would kind of. Is this? Is this like a cave route that like leads to over here, or is this just like a wall? Because it kind of looks like a cave entrance here. If you can see what I'm pinging at, is yeah, like here and open here. Hello?
Oh, he muted.
Sorry, I mute myself, and I'm over here
you're
talking.
good.
This cave right here is probably about 5 to maybe 10 feet inward that you can see. This one, you have no idea, Dusty, but you can see this one goes in maybe about 15 feet inside, maybe 20.
Yeah.
Just natural rock formation that kind of gives away towards this kind of cave hole type of situation.
Okay. I think Metalmorph would probably come around the bend and see if he notices the lizard folk right off the bat, or if he just notices just the ship.
He would see, yeah, you see the lizard folk, you see the ship, you see a lot of your supplies kind of tattered and broken in underneath the wave, but you capture these two lizard folk. They don't see you, they don't see Skully. They're mostly focused on your friend coming out of the water.
Okay.
There.
Would I notice Skully is over there?
Yeah, you guys kind of came in this direction together. I'm sure he's kind of like said, hey, I'm going to scout up top. You guys kind of walk around here. So there's kind of like a formation that you guys have built up coming into this point.
Metalmorph would definitely just come out into the open and be, "Oh, look, comrade! You survived!"
And I was going to say, I just glide in behind him.
Yeah, these immediately, they turn around and like pure surprise and shock on their face as they look and see this creature. They hold their spears. They shout out in Draconic. Skully, you will pick this up. Dusty, you will pick this up. They say, drop your weapons. They are kind of at a loss of words as this metal creature comes around the corner here.
I drop down in Draconic over next to Dusty and just be like, "Oh, we're friends. We're friends. We met with your. Did we ever get the shaman's name?
You did not get the shaman's name.
I think I asked for it and I never was given it. So I just be like,
okay, if you ask for it, then you can say it. It is given, and you say the name, and these two recognize that name. And as it is recognized, they kind of lower their spears, lower their weapons. There's a bit of confusion on their faces, but they kind of relinquish their authoritative figures over Dusty and the rest of you guys as they stand, kind of looking to one another.
All right.
This one says to Skully, who spoke Draconic, I'm assuming, correct?
Yeah.
Says, we retreat. Leave you here. Gather your supplies. And they two begin to kind of in unison move backwards. They're looking over their shoulder. Is there any aggressiveness being portrayed between any of the party members?
Nah,
No,
Metalmorph
I think
just
so.
walking towards Dusty and his other comrades.
Okay, then they
I'm vibing.
retreat. They retreat off the screen, kind of in the distance and into the jungle, as the party is kind of together now at last. And we will jump to the next scene.
Ooh, I like this. I want to
guess
go here.
Asking Dusty,
Yeah,
if there was any
true.
other survivors? Have the other survivors popped up yet?
Yeah, as this, as you guys are kind of crowding around, you do see TikTok and some of the other sailors kind of coming out of the water. There is about 5 of them in total as they kind of come out. No other members besides TikTok of your original party. You are still missing quite a few. But there's kind of this warm welcome between Boots and Nomad and TikTok as you guys kind of get together and begin to kind of make a makeshift camp on the coastline.
And so we're still missing Dog's Body, Fiver, and Bully.
Yes.
Okay. I feel like this little shipwreck spot, unless of course we're not in high tide. If we're in low tide, then this shipwreck spot is a bad spot. But this would be a great place for defendability. Anybody else agree?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
But-
Boots
Friends.
kind of nods in agreement as well.
Would we be able to determine if we're in high or low tide?
It would be a nature check from anybody who is proficient
Ooh.
in nature.
Yeah, boy. I got it.
Yeah.
I was about to say I'll drop one too if you want.
Yeah, whoever's proficient. And if you both are proficient, you can roll with advantage.
Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah, it seems low. Some of the stuff that you're noticing, like some of the seaweed up here, seems like it was washed ashore, earlier in the cycle. So it is you're probably at a low tide right now.
Okay. With that being the case, I at least would start helping getting the supplies that are deeper in the water out of the water.
Okay. This is
I'd
for
pile
rations
some
for you
rocks
guys there.
on my side.
Roll me a D20, and this is how many rations you pull out of the wave.
Of course, I always pick the wrong slash.
Wrong slash. No, I do it all the time too.
Oh,
wow.
A lot of it, like you come to a box and it is just soaked, and all the rice and everything is just kind of scattered about the box. There's nothing but a few pieces of meat that is salvageable from this wreckage. Your food stocks are gone.
I mean, we can collect the sails for tents.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, normally sails are water retardant, so if we dry them out, they should work for anti-rain, at least.
Yeah, Boots is kind of nodding along. She will kind of move up this hill and kind of go up there, and she's walking across this bridge here, kind of looking at the ship itself. Obviously, it's in two pieces. There's no salvaging this at all. But she's kind of looking in disbelief at this. It is about midday, and she will now walk to you, and she says, "We need to scout the area. Oi!" And she points to the 3 party members. She says, "This will be our camp. We'll stay here. We'll wait for others. But I need you 3 to see what we're dealing with on this island." She points to you, Skully. She knows that you are capable of kind of mapping out the landscape. And she says,
Have we had a long rest?
Not yet. Oh, you've had a long rest, but not since you've been washed ashore.
I'm sorry, a short rest.
Yeah, you slept that night. Yeah, you slept that night before.
With the night having passed, I would have changed over to cartographer's tools.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, just because I would have been a forward thinking. Then I'm going to be mapping stuff out.
And that's what she wants from you. She relays that kind of like, tell me where we are. Tell me where we are in this place. We need to get to the main island so we can continue our contract. That's basically what she wants from you. And the
Are
3.
we all supposed to know what we're looking for, or?
She hasn't told you exactly yet. The whole plan was telling you when we got there. She doesn't want to spread that information out too heavily. But there is something in this region, in this island, this random nation that you guys want. And it hasn't been expressed to you yet.
Okay.
But she wants you to survey the field, check the island, tell me what you see. And,
while the party's moving, I guess I'll fly up as high as I feasibly could. And just get a general shape of the island, or the mass that we're on, if I could.
Okay. Flying up high. I kind of hinted and alluded to you already, but you are here.
Yeah.
Let me bring you over to the map. You guys are here. She doesn't know you're here, right? She doesn't understand that, but you guys, I'm telling you right now, you guys are in this direction. Your next mission is to get here. Okay? This is where you want to be. This huge triangle. Right here. So from here, you're going to survey the field. It's going to take probably about a couple hours for you to fly around. So we will kind of go through that now. Roll me. Let me get my DM book and screen. I'll be right back.
I am the scout.
If you was from where I was from, be fucking dead.
Oh man, I was dang it! I couldn't think of any TF2 stuff I could think of.
Oh, it just clicked for me that was TF2.
Oh, I thought you knew what you were saying. I thought you were like, because I'm the scout.
No,
I was
just saying I'm the scout because I low-key feel bad. I'm like, here, guys, let me just roll over this for a second.
Oh, no, you're good, man. Oh, it's what your guy was built for.
Yeah.
Scouting and dropping arrows from thousands of feet in the sky.
Hell yeah.
I should just carry cannonballs with me.
Oh my god. You have a bag of holding and just fill it to the brim with cannonballs and just tip it over.
Now we don't have to use the Warforged kinetic bomb.
Yeah.
We can just fly super high and drop cannonballs.
Send in the artillery! Just like,
It gives me like giant eagle siege weapons, Lord of the Rings vibe.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. That's awesome, dude.
Oh no, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking of the griffins during the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe War.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hell
They're like taking giant rocks and just throwing them in, like dropping them in the sky. Dang, oh that's cooler. I think that's
So
cooler.
what we need to do is somebody needs to get the reduce spell, and we can just reduce the size of the cannonballs. And then I need to get like an anti-magic ring that I can drop them through. And I can just take them up really high.
There you go. Perfect.
Love this tech.
It's a good theory.
We've created the what was it? The orbital strike thing in Call of Duty. Tungsten rods.
Yeah, dropping things. All right. I like it. Let's go. Okay, let's see here. We're gonna roll for the weather conditions. Roll me. Somebody wants to roll me a D20, please.
Dibs.
Do it to it.
All right. Oh no!
Our Metalmorph gets struck by lightning.
Oh no! It is a terrible day for travel. The tsunami, the storm that took place hasn't went away yet, and it is still battering and giving off its rain. And let me change this here. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh. Heavy rain falls upon the party. So everything within the area of heavy rain or heavy snowfall is lightly obscured. Creatures in the area have disadvantage on wisdom or perception checks that rely on sight. Heavy rain also extinguishes any open flames and opposes disadvantage on wisdom checks that rely on hearing. You guys are traveling through the jungle, and there is just water pouring off of you guys. Heavy winds. Are you still flying, Skully? As you kind of scout this.
I was about to say, R.I.P. my wings.
Yeah, you make me athletics check. The DC is 15, or you have to land after every movement.
I'll make the athletics check for now, but I will be coming down because the wind is bad.
Yes. Yeah, it is blowing. There is a storm above, and it is pouring down rain as you travel through this jungle. Let me set the scene for you as you guys begin to kind of walk. Here. You've been in plenty of rainstorms before, but the water never felt so wet as it is here. Even swimming somehow seems a bit drier than where you are. The pelting rain, pattering, dripping, never-ending damp as water pours on you from every direction. You feel rivers of water flowing down your body. Even the broadcast leaves offer no shelter as the weather is just battering you down. There is no open flame. The jungle is thick, and you move to the next scene, which is here. Dark as the canopy is. Can you guys see your characters?
I can.
Yes. You can't probably because it's dark, because it's rainy and the canopy is thick, and there is no flame that you can light.
Would a hooded lantern not keep the flame lit?
That would work. Yeah, that would work. Did you want to stop there and try to light one up? You grab your tinder box, roll me a d20 on a 15 or higher. You have perfectly dry tinder to use.
Yay!
Yeah, let's go. Okay, Metalmorph, let me give you light now. Okay, give me 1 second.
And he said, "Let there be light."
Yeah, there be light. You are going to be giving off bright light, and I think it is 20 feet, right?
I believe so. 20 feet
and
bright,
then
1 foot dim.
And then an additional low light of 20 feet, and that low light is there.
Nice.
No, it's 30 foot.
Oh, it's 30? Okay.
Yeah, 30 foot bright.
Let me add more to you then. But you should be giving off light that others can see now.
So, this natural light that is occurring out in the forest, what are those?
Those are kind of little insects and bugs that are illuminating kind of in the dark jungle, giving off kind of almost like fireflies, but without a nature check or without kind of getting too close to them. You're not quite sure what they are.
I'm gonna get close and I'm gonna drop a nature check.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and move closer to these things. Are they are lightning bugs. They are, if you gather enough of these corpses of these bugs, you can imbue your weapons with lightning damage by spreading their kind of guts along the blade. It's a dangerous thing to do, though. This is a sleight of hand
jar from my herbalism kit, and I'm going ham.
This is a sleight of hand check. The DC for this is 15, and you grab 5, which is enough.
Oh, no.
Ooh, it's a little short. You only grab a partial of what you get, but you do get shocked, unfortunately, by these insects, and you take 1 point of electric or shocking damage as you try to grab them into your kind of, I guess, what is it, like it looks like a vial, maybe a cup or a mason jar?
Like an herbalism mason jar out.
Okay.
An herbalism kit, because I've got tools for days.
Yeah, definitely. You take 1 damage with the 14, so you do actually get 5. I have my rules here. I wrote them down wrong. You do have enough for 1 coat of blade or weapon, and it does an additional 1d4 shocking damage or lightning damage to your attack roll. And you can classify them as as like lightning bugs. I have
a question. Is it just for? I mean, I know I will assume we're doing a little theater of the mind, but are we with our whole group right now? Our whole troop from?
It's just you 3 right now, and the rest of them are staying at camp, waiting for others to arrive on the shoreline.
In that case, I would, because I am technically encumbered because I was picking up my stuff that I had with me, but I would have given Metalmorph and Skully each a healer's kit that I bought before we came out, just because I would have been way too heavy before that.
Okay, and I can assume maybe the other ones are left at camp. Is that safe to assume? Would that be something that you would want to do?
That's fine. I would at least have two of them on me.
Okay, yeah.
Question, DM.
Yes, sir.
Would a healer's kit even work on a what's it called? A Warforged?
No, you are metal. You are mystical, and you are built by divine.
Okay,
you need somebody with mending, somebody with blacksmithing. You got to get the dents out a different way.
Dusty would straight up tell
in the future.
Dusty would straight up tell Metalmorph, like, it's not for you, it's for us.
I've got you. So I stick in my backpack, my big ass bag.
Take 100. Oh man, you guys are okay. I was gonna give you 100 XP for that. That was pretty damn dope role playing. Yeah. Make me perception checks as you guys are kind of passing out these healer's kits and kind of grabbing these lightning bugs.
Oh, okay.
Perception?
Perception, everybody.
Just, okay.
Yep. So Metalmorph is the only one that hears this. Metalmorph, you hear this in the distance.
21 doesn't hear it?
You have disadvantage on hearing checks because of the rating.
Oh, okay.
You hear this sound.
Oh shit. Metalmorph.
There is something making a eating sound in the distance.
The yellow light from Metalmorph's eye automatically turns red. Torso turns directly towards that, and then shield, and then spiked mace hand thing, or parental ready.
Okay. Go ahead and you can move yourself around the map. I think you have vision now because you have that light.
Which way was it coming from again?
It would be coming from this general direction. I don't know if you kind of past this creek in this bush area here.
I'm going straight towards it with an action prep to use what's it called? vine whip or whatever it's called.
Yeah. As you move closer, you hear a little bit more. Kind of slow.
Seeing Metalmorph on alert, could I drop into stealth?
And we'll stop right there, okay?
Okay.
Okay. You
I'll
can
just
drop
throw
into
my bow
stealth.
and drop into stealth.
Roll me a stealth check, please. Yeah, put your guys self where you guys think you would be. 13, that's pretty good. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Dusty, what are you doing as Metalmorph you see him kind of get ready, like whatever that looks like. He's moving with purpose. Skully immediately almost vanishes inside the trees. What are you doing, Dusty, as you move forward?
Just since we've had our lizard encounter and we've been at camp, I was holding a cloud of daggers. I would have let it go, but I'd be pulling it back. I would be holding an action to use my my daggers.
If something was to happen? Okay, cool.
Yeah. He's moving quick. I would assume he's moving with intention because he noticed something. So
yeah,
taking that
definitely.
lead, I'd definitely be like, okay, something's here. Something's up. I'm ready.
All right. And something is definitely up and ready. I don't know if you can see this Metalmorph, but as you move closer to this sounds of that, like chewing or eating, you come across a horrific sight. And let me see if I can grab the next scene here for you. Give me just a second, baby.
Disease rhythm for what? Second year player gets a bit of hook in the ear.
Oh man. Hey, TM, I think something happened with my stats because my stats are not what they were before.
Really? What? Oh my goodness. Well, let me take a break here. What happened there?
Yeah, I don't know. I when I opened up my page today because I was looking through the spells, it looks like some of my stats were changed because I wrote them down. I should have 10, 16, 16, 12, 11, and 15. And some of them are under.
Put those back in there. I don't know why that happened, but put them back in there, and if it changes again, we'll have to address that and figure out what we can do there.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I just wanted to let you know. I didn't want to like start changing.
No, I trust you guys like this, and I trust you guys to have the right stats and everything. If there's a difference or if there's something that is wrong, please bring it to my attention. All right, and let me get this back on. Sorry about that. I wanted to hear him real quick, so I turned the music off.
You're good.
You're good.
The sweltering musk of the jungle gives way to a sickening sweet aroma of decay that seems to be moving towards you. The ground trembles and sends ripples through the mud, pulls underfoot as this hideous creature erupts from the lush vegetation. The beast is similar to a large reptiles that roam the area, but this one has died long ago. Globs of flesh hang from its body, and exposed rib cage and muscle is a putrid sight. Organs hang loosely where they're not supposed to, and a strange rot is overwhelming as you watch aghast from this hideous gaze of an undead Allosaurus. As I need you guys all to select your tokens and roll me initiative, please.
Let's roll. Pull it out. There it is. Oh!
Oh my goodness,
Sorry, hold on.
there we go. Alright.
Oh, do I have to re-roll
There you
again?
go. Oh no, I can put you in there.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I forgot. I wasn't ready yet, but yeah.
So you only got 3, and then I got Warner, why didn't you still up here? Alright. I'm gonna kill you guys now. It was fun playing with you guys. Had a good time.
Oh shit!
Had a really good time with you guys. I had a lot of fun. There's a lot of good jokes that we've had together. But now those jokes are over. And 15. Let me roll this Allosaurus. And let me hopefully beat you in initiative so I can do what I want to do.
Quick question for
the fuck me, man. God damn. He was not doing very well on our rolls. Yes, sir.
Would Metalmorph be familiar with dinosaurs, or would he remember that they exist? Or would that memory be corrupted?
I think you would remember them because that is kind of like your thing, right? You're like a druid kind of creature.
Yeah.
And these are natural creatures. What kind of information are you trying to gauge from this moment?
I'm trying to figure out. I don't remember them looking like flesh monster.
Yeah. Make me a history check.
Oh shit, okay.
This is on a scale. The higher you roll, the better.
History.
I thought he
Oh
was gonna try to turn
man,
into Grimlock.
my memory is corrupted. Let's see if I get good. Okay.
Oh, 15. Yeah.
That's not terrible.
Even with your kind of, your data kind of not coming correctly, these creatures are not supposed to be undead. It's not natural. And I think you would know that these creatures have an ability, the undead ability, and I'm going to ping it for you here. You would know that they have this.
Oh shit.
Okay. That's something that you would know. I don't think the other party members would know this, but your history tells you this.
Gotcha. Okay.
And it looks like you are the first to react as this 2 orange orbs kind of peer in your general direction. This creature looks ready to kind of
Metalmorph's the first to react?
Dusty is the first to react,
Dusty,
I believe.
okay.
Yeah, Dusty is the first to react.
So because I was holding it, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop out a cloud of daggers.
Oh, do it. Do it on him, son of a bitch.
Let me click. Is it not
Yep, and then you can kind of draw underneath the draw shape. You can draw like a shape for a square or a circle to see how big it is or how far the dagger goes. Okay, so slashing spell description, 5 feet cube. Yeah, you can put like a. So we'll do like a circle. Can you move it?
I can cast it. I think.
I don't think it's a move.
So it's right there. Okay. Yeah, and it does slashing damage. Correct. It looks like you did 10.
Yes.
Oh my god, he doesn't get a save or anything? Oh, what the heck? Alright, you son of a bitch. He just takes 10 damage. Yeah, a creature takes... As you kind of summon these daggers, they come into vision, slicing and ripping apart this creature. You see it kind of... but it seems like superficial wounds, as it does not register pain or fear or magic. But you do hit it for 10 points of damage.
Yeah.
Alright, that was an action. You still have a bonus action. Or, remember, you can cast some of those spells as a bonus action because of your deity. He likes you.
That's right! I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast an Eldritch Blast then.
Ooh! Yep. That hits 6 points of damage. As his daggers are like slicing this thing up, part of your force damage hits a little bit of its shoulder, ripping a huge chunk of flesh off. Black blood and ichor spill onto the ground. The creature looks at you with a hate for life in its eyes. I think that is your turn, though. You did an action. You did a bonus action. You can move. You can run away and leave your friends behind.
I'm gonna move right here, just across the paths of the stones, just so that way. I don't know how deep this river is, right?
You don't know. You haven't crossed it yet.
Yeah, so
Metalmorph can tell you maybe.
Yeah, I would be behind. I would be. I'd be right here, just kind of like on his flank, just so that way I line of sight, but I can get to the path pretty easily.
All right, make me a perception check, please.
Okay, perception.
At disadvantage.
Oh no! Hold on. My face core perception.
Oh no, nothing. Yeah, there's just one of them out there. You're good. Next, Skully, it is your turn. You see this creature. I believe with your vision you can see him, right?
I think so, if it's within 60 feet of me.
Yeah.
Which also means I can still shoot it. And I was going to ask, could I, with the bonus action steady aim, giving myself advantage, also try to make a nature roll to determine where I could shoot it in its leg to try to sever one of the muscles that would allow it to move that leg forward?
Oh, you know what? This is what I'll do. I'll give it a +5 to its AC, and if you hit it with a +5 to its AC, I will make it so it can only move at half speed for the rest of the combat.
That was the goal.
That was the goal? Okay. It is an easy thing to hit, but it has +5 to its AC. So you're looking to beat a 14.
Be at advantage?
It will be at advantage if you take the...
Okay.
Yep, it will be at advantage. Ah, you son of a bitch, I shouldn't have did that. It's alright. You definitely hit it in its leg. You can roll damage for 4. I think you get a sneak. Yes. A huge chunk of its thigh falls off and some of its bone snaps. This creature will now move at half speed, and I will put that boot there so it can indicate that for me. Make me a perception check, please, after you shoot that shot.
Ooh,
oh, you do see something. You do see something. You see something. Another one looking as horrific and dead as the other. Its glowing orange eye peers through the kind of jungle here. And that is your turn is over, I believe, right? You can move.
Yep.
You can run away from your allies.
I did not
you took the...
Yes, advantage. I am immobile.
Yes. I think Metalmorph, are you last? Is that right?
Me and the first dinosaur both have a 3, so we're tied.
Okay, so Ty's gonna go to him.
Okay.
He's gonna move. He's got half speed. Oh no, he can't even move that.
And since it's starting its turn in the cloud of daggers, it's taking.
He's gonna take another. Yep, roll me another. More dagger damage as these daggers are just flying, ripping, shredding this rotten meat off of this creature.
Oh.
I'm waiting for that damage. No. When that damage goes through, then I'm gonna do my thing.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Can you roll me those daggers, please? One more time.
Lusty.
What? Oh, the daggers? Hold on.
Sorry. The daggers, yeah. He starts his turn in the daggers. He can take some more daggers.
Gotta pull it up.
Oh my god. This thing is looking pretty jacked up now. Pretty jacked up. But it is still gonna make its turn. And it is going to run at Metalmorph right there. Doing so, it uses its pounce ability. Because it traveled 30 feet, it will make a attack roll at you with a bite.
Oh, shit.
Here we go. The critical hit!
Oh, my God.
Shit.
You take... that much damage.
Holy shit.
Are you okay?
I'm a little fucked up. So, hold on. Let me do the math to make sure I don't just automatically go down. So, 18 plus 15, 33. I think I might, maybe, perhaps, not get knocked down instantly.
Yeah, good. Make me a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If you are knocked prone,
oh no!
it gets to bite you one more time.
I'm automatically down.
Oh,
I was gonna say, is that not more than half your health?
That is. You are knocked down. Your health.
No, I'm like no hit points. I am out.
Oh. All right. It will now bite you, Metalmorph, for the second attack, because undead, we know they want to snuff out life. Anywhere it is, it will make a second. You know what? It will make a roll. You are 100% correct.
Oh, wait. No,
it does not register you as life. It registers Dusty as life.
Oh,
you are some weird thing, and it cannot move any closer. Good call. It does not attack this weird metal creature. Metalmorph.
I'm so excited right now.
It is your turn.
Shit.
Oh, that is luck. Clutch. You are not alive. Technically.
Okay, thank God. Holy shit.
Remember, we talked about this, Metalmorph. This is why you guys were created, to stop the undead spread. This is why the Warforged were made.
You hear Metalmorph's strong Russian accent and bubbly attitude go into a sort of mechanical like what's it called, where it's just like follow command that's inputted into his brain, and just says cleanse, and then transforms into you see some of the runes on his arms and his back burst with fire, and he transforms into a giant strider.
Oh, yeah! Fucking sick!
And then move my guy out of the way real quick.
And you transform into this massive creature, and doing so, I'm
gonna leave Metalmorph on my guy just so I have the light, so I can see.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. You hear in the distance something that brings a little bit of weight to your heart, and Metalmorph, as you see your ally swoop into combat there at your side, wondering why you did not call him forth before, and he will be rolled into initiative order. It is still your turn. I
am going to so bonus action, I transform into him, and then for my attack, I am going to, let me pull up the stats for this guy real quick. I'm going to use my fire burst.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to, it's going to be 10-foot radius, and I'm just going to cover this entire guy with it.
With fucking flames. Yeah.
And he has to make a, let me double check.
I think it's Dex.
He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
He is not very good at it. 12.
Okay,
he's a -2.
Dexterity 12 passes.
Oh, okay.
So he takes 4d6 fire damage, but he takes half of it.
Oh!
So,
roll me that out.
This out of the way. 6.
Oh my god, so he takes 6 points of damage. Okay. Oh my god. It burns and erupts and pops, and you hear it sizzle. The creature groans, but does not show any fear or pain. It is still your turn. I don't know if that's an ability or...
I think that's the end of my turn since I used my bonus action.
Okay. Oh, it is... we'll click on Viktor. Let's roll him into the initiative order.
He goes with me.
Then it's his turn.
But he does he either takes the dodge, dash, or disengage on his own turn. He can do movement on his own accord, but in order to do attacks, I have to command him with a bonus action.
Okay. What would he do then? Because he can move right now. What would he do? Would he move to your ally?
I'd probably have him in between me and Dusty. Ready to scratch up this zombie dinosaur.
Yeah, okay. We'll go to the top of the order. Let me roll this new initiative for this.
Oh, shit, there's something here.
Oh, sorry.
No, bring it back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Is that a voice from Call of Duty, like the zombies, or is that from Halo, the Gravemind?
That is a pitched voice from Voice Mod that I kind of been twinkling and moving around a bit to kind of get that.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I immediately,
from...
every time I've heard it today, my immediate thought process was Pack-a-Punch.
There you go. There you go. Initiative. Oh, I rolled a 16.
No.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Turn order. Begin at the top of the turn. This thing sees this creature. Doesn't know what it is. It cannot pounce, but it does move up, and it will make a bite attack at you. 16? Does that hit?
Does... Yes, it does hit.
All right, here we go. 17 points. I'm rolling hot right now.
Damn, dude. You're fucking me up.
Yeah, you are. It bites on it, and it kind of chews on your kind of metal exterior here. And pulls away some of your wood and your weird divine energy. And that is that person's turn. It is now Dusty's turn.
Okay, Dusty. Oh man, he's gonna go ahead and take a shot at this guy again with the Eldritch Blast.
All right.
Oh, it's only 1 damage. Oh,
no, it doesn't hit. It flies off with a 5. No, AC is 9. These things are easy to hit. They just have a lot of hit points.
All right.
That misses. Oh no.
Damn. Hold on. Let me check something here. Would Dusty have any kind of insight and be able to tell that these things are undead, or do they just look jacked up to him?
They make me a medicine check. DC 5. This is easy. This motherfucker's heart and lungs are like hanging into its bowels. Like, this thing is should not be alive from any stretch of the imagination.
All right. Then he's gonna go ahead, and I think we're gonna cast Thunderclap.
Oh, okay. DC 10. Constitution saving throw. Oh, I fucking fail. What happens to me when I fail?
So it creates a giant thunderous boom, possibly alerting the rest of our crew that something's going down.
Oh, okay.
I'm making noise, basically. I'm out here making noise.
Yeah.
Oh, does Metalmorph and Viktor need to do the saving throw?
It looks like it's a action within 5 feet. Each creature within range. Oh, you're gonna hit your allies.
Oh wait. Oh, is it range within 5 feet of me?
Is that like 5 feet all around you?
All around you, so a circle around you of 5 feet.
Oh, okay. All right then. Yeah.
Are you gonna? You would know if you can change that, right? Like, I'm not gonna hold you to that if you don't want to, but if you still want to do it, that would be dope.
No, I don't want to do that then. I wouldn't do that then.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think in that case then I would just do another Eldritch Blast and try to hit him.
Mm-hmm. For 5. Okay.
Yeah. And then
that does hit.
And then with my movement, I would go ahead. I would just move across to the opposite side so I can get a range on this guy. But that would be the end of my turn.
All right. I think it's now Skully, your turn. You're the one that did the damage. Let's see if you can continue it.
Seeing the new one come out.
Yeah.
And we already wailed on the one. And the fact that it does seem like my shot to the leg worked in inhibiting its
It did. Same thing to this one?
Same thing, but different location.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna aim for the connection between the head and the jaw.
Oh yes. Doing that, I'll give it +5. If you land this attack, its lower jaw will be severed. It'll have disadvantage on all attacks that is made with its bite.
And I'm not moving for that advantage on my hit.
Okay, you just gotta be the fourth. Oh my god!
Okay.
And
so
damn
that'll
it. Its lower jaw gets ripped off.
This.
I will give it. What will I give it to signify that for myself?
And that is 12 points of damage.
It'll be the cross right there. Oh my god! And it takes that damage. This one isn't as hardy as the other one is. This one seems to be, maybe it was feeded upon more. It doesn't have as much muscle and tissue. But now it also has a missing jaw as it hangs only its top teeth. They're not able to really purchase or bite. It will have disadvantage on all attacks made with its bite. That was an action, I think, and a bonus action. You can still move.
I used both of them. Well,
you can't move, right? That's right, yeah. This one's turn right here. It is going to try to bite this creature that did not fall for some reason and turned into something else. 8? Oh my god, misses.
Thank God.
Right, because these things like a punch.
And Metalmorph, it is your turn.
Alright, first things first, let me roll a d6 to see if I get my Fire Blast attack back.
Let's get it, boys.
Please?
Let's go. No.
Oh, damn. Alright. I'm going to, I'm probably gonna just start bashing this dude's brains in with my bite.
Okay.
And then...
That hits.
Yeah. And then
this
damage.
one is looking bad.
10 piercing.
Oh, yeah. It's looking pretty bad.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to have Viktor come up and do, what should I... Oh, I need to roll his ferocity too, so that's, what was it again? 1d4 plus hostile creatures within, 5 feet of it. So it'd be a d4 plus 1. So that would be... Move this turn over real quick. So 4 ferocity.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have this dude do a normal beak attack against the zombie to my right.
Oh my god, yep, that hits.
And
oh my god, this thing is almost down. You see it like it's been slashed up by daggers, by blasts of force. This creature now, this bird is like pecking and ripping its flesh off of its face. It is very, very low. Very low hit points. And I think Metalmorph, that was your action and your bonus action.
That was my action, bonus action. I'm not going to move. I'm just going to stay front lines beating the shit out of these dudes. And
Alright, this one... Alright, this one's going to bite at you with disadvantage. It doesn't know its jaw is fucking missing. It's just an undead, mindless creature. It will try to bite you.
To gnaw now on him.
With an 8?
Hits. Oh no,
it's disadvantage.
Yeah, 8
Skully ripped off its Skully ripped off its bottom jaw. And it will not stop. It's mindless. It's gonna keep on attacking whatever's moving in front of it. Dusty, it is your turn.
Alright. DM, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
In terms of my patron, because he gives me X-Blade's abilities, Would my hexblade curse kind of also feed him because he craves the essences of life?
Yes, that would do it. That is another
please, my patron.
Yes, let's see it. Let's see it happen. We'll see how he feels about it.
Well, I see that this bad boy is getting attacked from our automaton homeboy. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move back. I'm gonna move back this way.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse on this guy.
All right. That curse will be. I think we decided it, or we did this last time. Yeah.
Yeah. And since he's cursed, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rock his socks off with another Eldritch Blast.
Oh my God! Don't kill him. He has so much to live for. 10 hits. 3 does kill him, but he is gonna make he has undead fortitude. He needs to make a DC 5. Take damage and raise this up to points. Oh, that's the beginning of his turn. Yeah. Here we go. Oh my God! No way! This thing, as you blast it with force, you like snap its head right off of its body. It tries to kind of pull itself together with necrotic, undead energy, but it falters and falls down and actually dies. But as it dies, something weird happens.
Uh-oh.
Something really weird as centipedes begin to pour out of its dead body and begin to scatter about on the ground, and they will be rolled into initiative round next.
Swarm of centipedes!
Swarm of centipedes! Dusty, you fucking killed my Allosaurus, you son of a bitch. It is, you moved, you attacked, you did your bonus action. I believe your turn is ended.
Yes, that is it.
Okay.
That's all.
Cool. Skully, stop killing this guy. Just let him live. It just wants to eat and snuff out life. There's no need for you to hurt it so bad.
I feel definitive wanting to snuff out life. We'll do that bonus action advantage arrow to the other side of the jaw. Let's see if I can remove its bite attack.
You remove its attack. If you let it has a +5 to its AC though. Oh my God, that's it's 14 is AC. It has no longer has the bite attack. Oh my God, for 6 damage too. For 7 plus that, no, 13 damage. You rip off the top of its. Now it no longer has a kind of teeth to bite in. You still see that it has claws, but its favorited ability is no more. Oh, and that Hexblade jumps here, is what I read?
No, sorry, I clicked by accident. I mean, it doesn't apply because I haven't taken any damage. That's all I was asking if my patron would benefit from it, because they did get the kill.
Let's see. Yeah, it does, actually. It does. It will. Let me bring this up here.
Yes.
And I need you to roll me a 1d4, please, Dusty. 1d4. You want to get a 4.
4, here we go. That's a 4.
Yeah!
After this after Skully's action, your next turn will be advantage with every ability you do. So your attack will be made with advantage. Your damage will be made with advantage, and we will go from there.
Okay.
Skully, you completely took away this creature's strongest weapon, and I think that's your turn, right?
Nope, I spent my turn disabling it.
It can. This thing is dead. It skips its turn. Metalmorph, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna turn towards. Also, would I have noticed what happened with the Hexblade's curse and everything?
Oh. It's raining. Combat is happening. Make me a perception check. The DC will be 15.
Okay. So it will be wisdom. Okay, so I have to do it on my normal character sheet since that's higher.
Yeah, your normal character sheet because it's higher. Yeah.
There we go. Character sheet. Perception.
15. No, sorry. You didn't catch it. You just didn't
Probably
catch
a good
it.
thing I didn't catch it, honestly.
True. Yeah,
Okay.
true.
It's
So I'm
like
gonna-
we've got this divine
gonna-
decimator of the undead.
I'm
mhm.
gonna have so it's let me roll a d4 for him, and he has +1. Come on, there we go. So
Oh my
5.
God.
So he has how many did? Oh, what did I write down? Hold on.
I think you should have it under your character sheets.
I rolled a d4 earlier, and it was +1. I'm trying to find where I rolled it at.
Oh, it was a 3.
It was a 3. Okay, so 3
3
plus
plus
1.
1, so 4.
So he's at 9 right now. Write
No.
that down so don't forget.
God damn it.
So I'm gonna turn towards the other Allosaur. I'm going to see if I get my fire back.
No.
Nah.
No.
Alright, so I'm gonna hit him with the beak attack. I'm gonna bash his face in. Get the bite. 16.
Yeah, hits. That's
Alright.
AC's 9.
6 piercing
Oh, 7.
damage.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna have so that's okay. And then I'm gonna have oh, okay. I'm gonna have Viktor come up and then smack him with a distracting attack, which takes away 2 ferocity. And
Oh.
the next attack made to the target before the start of the Hawk's next turn has advantage.
Oh my God.
Ooh. And that's on the big Allosaurus?
That's
Yeah,
the one.
this one here.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
that
Yeah.
is 10.
Then 10 hits. He is AC's 9.
Okay.
This is an easy
Uh,
creature to hit.
5 piercing, and then
Oh my
next
God.
attack against it has advantage.
I will mark that with a like a rowling kind of flag there. Gosh damn it. Alright, let me roll my centipedes.
What a
Come on,
strong
centipedes. You
party
can do it.
dynamic.
You can fucking do it, centipedes. I believe in you. I believe in you, centipedes. Please help me win. 9 initiative. Okay. Start of the round. Here we go. Descending order. This one here has no attack. It will try to claw out at you with its claws. Unfortunately, it is a very weaker hit. 10.
Nope.
No. God damn it.
Mind
does
you,
not
the only
run.
reason I
It-
attempted this was they were rotting.
Yeah, it's fuck. It looks like you guys are. It's starting to snowball. I think you guys may have this.
Hell
Dusty, it
yeah.
is your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Hexblade's Curse onto these centipedes.
Oh yes, these things crawl around and thrive on the ground. It will be placed with the curse upon them. There it is.
And just because he's across the river, he doesn't know how deep it is. He's trying to keep his distance, and he's gonna follow up with another Eldritch Blast.
Oh no! Yeah,
That doesn't hit. He goes wide.
it goes wide. It hits. You try to hit them. They're on the ground. It's kind of hard to see, and you blast into the earth, knocking up some dirt, but you miss. That was your bonus action and your action. I
Yep,
think.
that's the end of my turn.
That's
I'm not
it?
moving. I'm staying there.
Okay, Skully. Just leave him alone. Leave him
No
alone, please.
advantage on that one.
Yeah, you have advantage on your attack.
Oh, sorry. Ignore that.
So I'm gonna use the advantage that you gave, Metalmorph. I'm gonna shoot him with an arrow.
Yeah, fuck him
Let's
up.
do it. Let's do it.
19
19 hits.
or that plus my sneak attack damage.
Oh my god, and this is down. It is going to have to make a constitution saving throw. DC is going to be 7. God
Is it
damn
7
it.
or is it the 5 plus?
It's the 5 plus the overspill damage.
Okay.
So you, it's going to be 7, which should be easy for it to overcome. Yes, it has 1 hit point left.
Can I do anything with my bonus action to kill it? Oh no, that's a bad idea. Could I throw a dagger at it as a bonus action?
You sure can. I would allow that. That sounds cool.
Okay, I'll chuck a dagger at it for a bonus action.
No, don't kill it.
Would that be a regular roll?
It would be.
Attack modifier.
I would say you would be your dex if you're throwing it at it and you were proficient in dex weapons because the dex has a throw property to it. Yeah, and that's another 11. So 1d4, and then I'll add that.
Oh wait, sorry.
It's all right.
Here we go.
5. Okay, so 9.
So
okay.
let's see if I can get it with a 9.
9 has to make a Constitution saving throw of 9. Oh my fucking god! It falls down, and much like the other one, though, when it falls, things pour out of its body, and those things are a bunch of nasty little centipedes. And
so out of curiosity, are the centipedes what are motivating them rot-wise, or?
Yeah, that would be something interesting to figure out. I think some investigation after the fact could kind of lead you to that. But you made an attack and a bonus action. You can move because you didn't have to move.
You can move this time.
You can move.
Hey!
I am going to climb up a tree.
All right.
How high up are these trees?
There's about 15 feet up on that one.
Up to the top of these trees.
Yeah, you without even a roll needed, you move up there 15 feet up.
Because I don't trust these centipedes.
You don't trust these centipedes. They trust Dusty as they try to move in the river, but they are stupid and they don't realize it's going to take them a strength saving throw to get through that river, or they are going to be swept away. Stupid creatures.
DM, I have a question. When I rolled,
they fall down 30 feet downstream.
Oh,
go ahead.
Does that cause a attack of opportunity?
It sure does.
Yeah.
It sure does from both of you guys. If you guys have a staff or anything weapon wielding.
Let me hit that dude with my bite.
And I'm sorry, there was a question that was asked to me before.
I'm sorry. When I rolled my Eldritch Blast, didn't you say I had advantage?
You did. I'm sorry. You did.
Because I rolled a 4 and a 14. So
I'll mark it down for 6 damage on the centipede to make up for that. That's okay.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, 6 damage to that centipede there, and then another 6. God damn it, they're gonna die before they fucking even get to. And then Dusty, you have a staff in your hand, so you may make an opportunity attack as these centipedes get swept downstream because they did not realize that walking in this was going to be bad.
Yeah, just gonna bonk them on the head.
And that hits too, for 4. And these things, you begin to smash these centipedes, and they begin to break up and fall apart, and they move downstream, and that is their turn. Metalmorph, it is your turn.
Alright,
damn it.
I'm gonna see if let's roll my d4. No enemies nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets 2, 7. So he's back to 9.
Oh, he's getting pretty mad.
9.
You see his feathers begin to fluff up, and the alert aggravation begin to kick in on him.
Gonna see if I get fire back. Nope. So I'm gonna command Viktor to fly over to the centipedes right here, and I'm gonna have him hit them with a swooping attack. It does a normal. I move up to my speed without providing opportunity attacks. I do a signature attack on a hit. It deals normal damage, and they have to succeed a DC 12 strength saving throw or drop an item they're holding. That doesn't really matter. I'm mostly just doing it. It's just trying to get rid of the ferocity.
The ferocity. They roll sticks.
So it does 7. Does 7 hit? The little
7 does not hit. They have an AC of 12. Okay.
Yeah, 12. Damn. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bash this one in with my beak since it's the closest. Bite.
Hits.
6 piercing.
God damn.
And then that will be the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the order, Dusty. It's your turn. These centipedes are not looking too threatening anymore. They're getting swept in the river, but it is your turn.
Yeah, I'm moving up the river now. Now that these jumbo dinos are taken out of commission, and we just got to defeat these little buggies.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do another Eldritch Blast.
All right. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Either one of them. Which one do you want to hit? They're both gonna be down by this.
I want to finish off the one that I have Hexblade Curse because I'm trying to feed my patron a little bit.
Okay. Yes. Yes. This one dies. Yes. Falls down, and you hear a.
Yeah. I didn't mean it so creepy. I mean, good job.
Everything with you is creepy.
Yeah. This thing is down. Yeah. It's Skully, it's your turn. These centipedes are spread across the floor. The battle is basically won. It is your turn.
Skully, where you at?
Oh, the short bow. Look at that.
There's Lance 29. Yep.
Damn.
And that is it. It's dead. And they are dead. The scorpions are destroyed. The sound of battle kind of fades away. And the sound of the jungle kind of comes to life. And you stand still searching the islands.
As combat ends, Metalmorph's gonna run after the centipedes like floating down the river. He's gonna kick as many out of the water as he's trying to kick them all out of the water.
Yeah.
And then he's going to fire blast everything and turn it to ash.
Yeah. And sure enough, they come out and just like you're like kicking them out. You blow a huge flame. It sizzles all the ones that are kind of trying to scurry away a little bit, and you burn them all alive. Yes, you feel kind of a real like odd sense of like accomplishment. I know that your memory banks have been kind of damaged, but this feels natural and normal to you.
And then he's going to, as everything has been blasted to ash and cleansed, he is going to, his red glowing eye is going to blink back to yellow, and he's going to transform back to normal Metalmorph.
Normal Metalmorph. Yeah.
I just realized I was muted this whole time.
No!
I was wondering where you were at.
I'm so sorry, guys. I was like, yeah, short bow, advantage, all of that stuff, you know? And I was like, wait, why is no one responding to the fact that I'm like, I need to grab one of those centipedes real quick?
Okay, since you were talking, I didn't hear. Make me a sleight of hands, like, see if you can grab one off the shoreline. It seems like Metalmorph was really...
Yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, no, before you can even react to that stuff, he's already on it, burning them, kicking them out of the river, burning them down. Is there like a hatred going on in Metalmorph? Is this like a 100%. Muscle memory? Like
this is like I don't know how to describe it. It would just be like an innate response to seeing undead. He would just automatically torch it and leave nothing behind.
Yeah, and sure enough, he burns these creatures to the ground. None of them can be harvested. As he
I wasn't gonna harvest, I was just gonna investigate.
yeah.
You could probably try to investigate one of the bodies while I'm burning the scorpion or the centipedes or whatever.
Like, pluck all of my arrows from the ashes, and I'm just grabbing teeth to make more arrows. Like, well, shit, burn bone.
Yeah. Picking through the ash. You guys realize that there may be a little something on this island that is unnatural. And you came across it and survived. You guys continue scouting the rest of the island and returned. Oh yeah, please.
Where we located them to the first time, right here and here.
Yeah, and here.
Could I examine those spaces to see if there's any residual information I could glean from either how they became undead, if they were eating anything, they left anything behind.
Yes. Give me an investigation check. Yes.
Can I assist with that?
You sure can if you have proficiency, definitely.
Oh, I'm sorry. You said investigation?
Yeah,
Oh,
and you see there is an allosaur. Even with a 10, you see another huge dinosaur here. And this dinosaur seems to be mangled and chewed up. And there is larger bites taking away from this creature than these allosaurs can do. And
could I
all
examine
those
it for centipede, residual centipedes?
Yes.
I just want to make sure they have nothing to do with raising them from the dead.
Roll me a nature check, and Metalmorph, if you are here, roll me a history check with advantage.
I will, in fact, roll a history check.
I got myself a 19.
Yeah. The scorpions seem to be a byproduct of the creature being dead. They are not necessarily the cause of this creature being dead, but around the wounds of these large bites, there is some ichor and black, viscous, and disgusting kind of almost like saliva, but oil-like. And it is not a natural bite. And with a nature check, you would know certain creatures do have bites that poison or infect other creatures. This bite, you're guessing, infected this allosaur and these creatures around it. And with that, the allosaur seems to startle a little bit and move and groan as it is dead, but it is
Throat
slowly...
slit. I'm removing its head.
There we go.
Its head is coming off immediately.
Okay. All right. Anybody want to assist with this? I need
and I
somebody
understand
else.
that it's got the plates because it's the ankylosaur, so I'm like wedging dagger into plates, shoving them up, and I'm going straight for the spine.
Yes, with that history check, even with the 10, you know that undead killed by undead breed more.
Oh, okay. I'm torching this thing too.
Yes, you guys are kind of on the same page in that aspect, and give me a
the plates.
Yeah, give me a strength check, Skully, as you begin to rip this head off. But as you begin to rip this head off, you feel a necrotic kind of energy into your body, and you need to make me a charisma saving throw. The DC is 15.
Oh shit!
Oh no!
Dusty is
oh
writing
god! I got a
everything down.
Shit.
Dusty, I mean, Owen, you know what I was trying to do there.
Oh, I'm fully well aware now.
Yeah, and you shrug it off. You feel a pool, almost like
what I've seen Metalmorph do.
Yeah, exactly, and you feel almost like a heartbreak, almost like turning away a loved one. But you know that at this moment it was the right decision to make. And you feel that emptiness, that disapproval, like you hurt somebody. And we've talked about how that feeling is for you and what that means.
Okay.
And,
I'll just start removing some of its plates, and I'll take like a large one, and I'll just carve a groove into it and make a necklace out of it. But the other ones I'm taking, and I want to see if harvesting some of the plates off the back of it, I could use as a gift to the lizard people.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Like, since I know it's an ankylosaurus, so they're naturally armored, like maybe later I could make a splint mail out of it or something to give them.
I think with a little bit of time and with everybody here around you, you can harvest enough to make an actual showing of respect and trade and to these lizard folk.
Perfect.
Its head has been decapitated. It has been burned. It is no longer going to rise from the dead, and you pull off enough with that charisma save of 22 and that natural 20 on the strength. You know, with that 19, I'm going to say that you pull off enough to make a showing. And before it gets too late, you arrive back at the coastline, mapping out the area. And the next scene will be you guys sitting at the kind of, at the coastline off the shore. Little bit of a fire kind of cooked up after the rain has died down. You are here as you guys pull up, it's been some time that you surveyed this area. On this island, you know there is an indigenous tribe of lizard folk. Viktor pointed this out to you before. There's about 15 of them deep in the jungle. You going around the island and kind of making a note of it, you didn't bump into them, but you do have a good kind of foothold of where you are in relation to where you need to be. You walk up to the shoreline where the wreckage is, and you see the rest of your members kind of pulled up there, except for one is missing. Bully. Not there. I think Dusty has a little bit of information about what happened with that person. But as you guys kind of pull up, you see Captain Boots, you see Nomad, you see Dog's Body, you see TikTok and Fever. You see a couple of other Black Dawn members kind of stand up as you kind of approach. And you guys sit on the coastline. And Boots looks to you immediately and says, Oi! So, how the fuck do we get out of here? Where are we? And with that, you kind of show her
location on the map.
Yeah, you kind of show her the map, and you see her. She's like rubbing the bridge of her nose. As you guys can see here, I can bring it to you. You guys are gonna need to travel. It looks like 24 miles to get to where you guys are supposed to be. There is a lot of water and rivers between each island that are about, I want to say maybe a half a mile across. Your goal is to get here.
Okay.
Boots will she's rubbing the bridge of her nose. She's asking for ideas. She's kind of kicking the ball around to how to get there. What do we do? She's kind of asking the party right now. Everybody sits around.
While we're thinking about this, I'll just be sitting there with those plates, and I'll have carved them into like rectangles, and I'm just like carving out with a dowel almost, like my knife, just a circle in the top of each of them to thread them together later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're quietly kind of getting that leather, working that in, kind of using your skills, your natural skill set, the ability that the reason you were chose to be here, you're actually like demonstrating that perfectly now as you sit
I'm just versatile.
Yeah, exactly. As everything that you're picked for has been placed to the side, and you are indeed doing that. She will look to Dusty. I think you're the oldest member of the group. She looks to you and she kind of poses a question like, how do we get to where we need to go? And looks to you because you've probably been a part of the Black Dawn longer than she has, and she respects you. She says, Grandpa, what do we do? How do we get to where we need to go?
Can you show me on the map again where we're heading?
Yeah, you are here. Let me see if I can ping it for you.
Like right here, right?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You need to get here.
Oh, hold on. Sorry. Ping that part again?
This triangle, that's the main city, the main capital city that you were supposed to land at. Your other ship, you don't know where that other ship is landed that has your other party members on. But you are supposed to be here. You are here now.
The spotlight is on a big terminal action.
I would...
You have no supplies, no food, no shelter. She's looking to you for answers. Oh, Grandpa is what she called you. I don't know if that's endearing or kind of insulting, but she looks to you as the wise one.
It's a bittersweet compliment.
Yeah.
You just called me old.
You see Fever. He kind of looks at you like, yeah, bruh. Yeah.
But he understands that, that she is looking up to him, and she's like, she recognizes that, he has insight. We must be cautious, child. This place is treacherous and unnatural. We fought creatures that were of the undead variety. That doesn't happen out of nowhere. doesn't happen out of the blue. You must be prepared. And as he's saying all this, he's kind of like fiddling with this quarterstaff.
Okay.
And he's taking from my first game, he had fixed his torch to it.
His torch to the top of it. Yes, he has.
But he's like, this is like tropical rainy weather. Like this is probably not gonna suit him. So he's removing that torch off the top of his quarterstaff. And what he's actually gonna do is that he's gonna affix his dagger to it instead.
Oh,
Ooh.
cool. That's cool.
Know.
Let me make a note of that. Yeah. What are you trying to hope with doing that? What is he hoping for? What is he trying to get from this new kind of concoction plan of staff with a dagger on it?
He wants it to be a little more versatile, so then like he can, whether if he sees something that's not dead or he's unsure about something, he can like prod around with it with his stick with the metal blade at the end of it, kind of like a makeshift spear, I guess.
Okay.
Because he can cobble some things together from his time of scavenging in the desert. Like he knows how to do some makeshift stuff.
Okay.
And he's just thinking, he's like kind of like just warning everybody, like that thing, like the stuff we fought, they were sick, they were undead, they were that because they were
one of the
sick,
teeth that I took with me.
like they can infect us, we can get sick, and then we might turn on each other. Like he's kind of just like I don't know if you want me to do like a medicine check to kind of like, he's trying to convey that like, without all our supplies that we had on the ship, we are dire. Like we need to be very careful.
With that, no medicine check needed. With that kind of somber kind of advice given, you see kind of the sails of the group, kind of the wind is taken away, right? They were happy that they made it on shore and lived. And now you're like, well, this is a fucking dangerous place we live at. Be careful. And they are kind of like, you see her. She's kind of like rubbing again the bridge of her nose. She looks over to Metalmorph, and she looks to you, Metalmorph, and she says, "What do we do? What do you think? How do we move across? You're the one that can adapt to any situation. What do we do? How do we get to where we need to be?"
I don't really know. Let me think for a sec.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. What would Metalmorph feel about the situation in hand? That's all basically what she's asking for. I'm trying to, as a DM, I'm putting the player inside the shoes of Metalmorph and this dire situation he's at now.
And if I can, for Dusty, after he's spoken with everybody, he's kind of like going to seclude himself for a little bit, like keep some distance, because he's going to have a chat with Nilrim.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You kind of step away. Everybody gives you your respect as you step away. Like you've given your wisdom, so it's your turn to kind of. You always do that. You're kind of weird. So yeah.
No, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, Metalmorph. She looks to you and she says, "Commander Red, he told me you are the best suited for this environment. Do we swim there? Do we? What do we do?"
Metalmorph's gonna look over at everybody else. I want to get like a visual on like how fucked up everyone is, because I know Nomad has a broken leg. How messed up is everyone?
Nomad's leg is broken. It's gonna take him a long rest, at least a week, to get that leg into a position where he can walk at regular distance. Right now, he's at half movement, mechanically.
Okay.
He does not have any armor. He does not have a weapon. He had to cut that stuff off to swim ashore. So you look at Boots. She looks fine. Her armor has been cut off as well. She just has her boots and her weapons. Fever looks fine. His instrument, the violin, is still in its pack. He's a bard, so he is still capable of movement and getting around. Dog's body seems to be in all, put together. She has her backpack. She has her weapons. She seems to be unhurt. TikTok is the only one that seems battered and bruised. From
He did get hit with a cannon.
He did get hit with the exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. That's why. Yeah, he is pretty beat up. And nothing a long rest or a couple hit dice wouldn't take care of. But he is the most bruised out of the group.
Could there be any way to fashion wagon or something similar to help carry the wounded?
She'll snap her fingers, and two of the Black Dawn sailors, kind of NPCs who are not at your level, right, of fighting.
Yeah.
They begin to kind of snap up, and she, with your command, she gives the word, and they begin to kind of go and grab some debris that is floated ashore, looking to make
Could
a
I actually
makeshift
perk up
bed.
at that idea?
Yeah, definitely. You hear it. You're sitting there too.
Are there still cannons? Are there still cannons on the shipwreck? Just a few.
Ooh, roll me a perception check, and if you roll me a 15 or higher, you can find one.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yep, nah, they've sunk and they've
I was gonna say,
to the bottom.
well, if they were there, we could have salvaged the wheels off of them.
Yeah, they're probably underneath the waves somewhere. You just don't see them all upon the boat or anywhere in the in the shore. But these other two men are grabbing wood for you guys, big enough to lay down a person.
Would Skully mention that out loud, or would he just kind of have that as an internal thought to look for the cannons?
I probably would have just perked up, looked around, and been like, "Oh, nope, no wheels," and back down.
Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
I guess Metalmorph is going to tell Boots, I believe best decision would be to stay along shore. Worst case scenario, we are attacked from one side. If we go deeper into woods, it is harder to see, and we can be surrounded.
And I'll pipe in there too. And if we ever need to cross any water, we can just throw in some logs that float, and I can fly across. We can tie a rope to one side and to the other, me flying across, and we can just drag people across with those logs as they're floating.
Yeah.
Drag them across, in theory, like a water zip line.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, cool. So these ideas kicking around. As these ideas are kind of going around, the night is kind of approaching, and I'll get to the next scene for the night. Although the sun has gone down, the sweltering heat of the day hasn't entirely disappeared. The air is
the rain
cooler.
affecting that cave?
Is the rain right now is becoming high tide as the night is approaching? So the cave, it is kind of partially submerged now.
Okay,
I would say. Mm-hmm.
Could we take a 10-minute break in just a sec? Because I gotta go grab my water.
Yeah, let's take it right now before I get to the next scene. We'll take a 10-minute break and we'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a minute.
Although the sun has gone down, the sweltering heat of the day hasn't entirely disappeared. The air is cooler, but still sweet and sticky as it kind of as your body and your skin sticks to its size as you kind of sit on this shore, somewhat away from the canopy, but still feeling its oppressive, kind of overbearing intimidation. And you guys sit through the night. Tonight you guys can sleep well because you guys were the ones who surveyed the field, so the other members will stay up for watches. You guys may take a short rest and recover your hit points, or use your any hit points you guys may recover, and then the morning lead to the next scene.
I apologize, guys. I am, though, the sniper in the background. Did not spend a single hit dice that time.
You fucking
Yeah, me either. I didn't get hit that round, so.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty dope.
Oh yeah, so I wasn't.
You have your.
I'll sit there and fish off the water because I've got the fishing pole a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Too.
Roll me an animal handling check, or a nature check, or a survival check. Either one of those. If you're proficient in any one of those,
I'll do survival.
They'll do different things.
No, I want meat.
Survival's basically going to give you food. Yes.
Yeah,
So
there we go.
you catch enough food for everybody to have breakfast. This is very important. If you do not eat in D&D, there's rules for that, and
the
you don't
fish
have
are
to worry
cleaned
about it. Yeah,
while I'm
clean.
fishing.
Exactly. 100%. However you want to prepare them, they are ready. And you guys wake up to fresh fish.
Nudge, nudge.
Yeah. And you guys are sitting at the shore. A few moments goes by as you guys are sitting around the campfire. And through the canopy, the thick jungle, you see some lizard folk approaching. The shaman that you see before saw before approaches as well.
I imagine I'm still with the fishing rod, so I just wave at him, fishing rod in hand.
He kind of gives you like a nod and kind of like a wave, returning the same wave that you did, kind of like mimicking it as best as he can. He approaches. He does have probably about 7 lizard folk with him, but tied up in rope is Bull, and she is tied up. The Goliath woman, she's battered a bit, and she's tied up, and she's bringing Bot to the shoreline. You see Boots stand up, kind of whistle you over, Skully. She knows that you're the only one who can speak to these people. She
whistles and I see
you
this,
over.
and I have a pretty solid suspicion of what happens, so I'm rapidly flying over, like, oh shit. Please don't hit the fan.
Yeah, she whistles over. She whistles also the other party members. She kind of gets her strength, she poses a strong front as she has all the Black Dawn members there. And as the shaman kind of approaches, he has the rope in his hand that is connected to Bully, and he kind of throws it on the ground. And with almost like a bow, he kind of it almost looks like an apology, right? It almost looks like we might have made a mistake. And he releases your Goliath friend, and you see she has been battered and beaten. She's been treated poorly. And she kind of like looks hesitant for a moment, and Boots looks to you, and she knows that these people don't speak common. So in common, or she believes so as such, she says in common, "Tell me what happened to my member," and she points to the Goliath.
And I relay, and I'm like, and I also like, not doctor it up, but I relay her direct words, quoting her, and I'm like, she says, she's our leader. And I also ask, like in Draconic, I'm also kind of like, I'm assuming she kind of came at y'all with a fight as well. So
Yeah.
A little like,
you know her personality.
Both parties had misunderstandings here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You say that, he speaks back to you in Draconic. He says, many of my allies have fallen to her fist and her whip.
Oh shit! I don't say that out loud, but I
offer her. Yeah, he says we offer her to you in exchange for passage through our land.
Okay.
Boots is looking at you like waiting.
Mm-hmm. So they're offering her to us for passage through their land?
Yes. There is a little bit of doublespeak. You don't know if this is the culture of the lizard folk people, right? You can't quite put your finger maybe on that, or their bargaining negotiations could be foreign to you, but they are trying to show you a goodwill, a good faith of like,
oh, okay. I'm sitting here like, she beat the shit out of your people.
Yeah,
so you're bringing her to us as
the culture is different, right? It's they have an alien mind. They have a different way of thinking, and you're trying to pick up on that right now. Mm-hmm.
And I'll relay that to Boots. I'm like, she beat up a bunch of them. I don't necessarily know if what he implied meant that she killed a couple of them. But they're offering her back to us, and then what I understand, and then also safe passage through their land. And while this is also going on, I would say back to him, thank you for bringing her back to us. I appreciate it. It seems like you've gone through a lot of hard work for this goodwill, and I will actually motion everybody hold on 1 second, run back to where I was sleeping, and come back with that Ankylosaurus plate.
Oh,
I've almost woven it into a chest plate at this point, something you could almost hang off of your chest. It's rudimentary, not my best work because I didn't have the advisor whispering in my ear.
A bunch of the lizard folk look like it's the greatest thing that they've ever seen. This is typical. This is something that you cooked up in a day, but to them, you know that they are tribal, and they are all shoving each other and looking and trying to get a better look at what you're carrying. The shaman himself even seems, he grabs it, and it's hard to see a look of surprise upon his face. It is an alien kind of lizard folk face, but he is looking at this, and the wheels are turning in his mind.
And I just go return goodwill, thank you so much. I thought of y'all, or I thought of all of you when I saw this animal, and made something for you.
Yeah, someone's trying to touch it, and you see him elbow the other creature's hand away, and someone's trying to grab it, and you see there's kind of this is mine.
They tell Boots hey, you want to go help Bully? I've got them handled, I think.
She'll walk up and she'll untie them, and as she does, she whistles to Dusty, who has stepped aside. And Dusty, what did you want to speak with your patron?
He would have called forth Nilram
and
inquired if he knows anything, or if he's aware of anything like this, where basically the dead are walking, because Dusty has not seen any undead in his life. The only closest thing he's seen was when he fought the champion, who was more of a mystical undead, not this kind of stick,
weird,
So he's what is this?
Yeah, you reach out to him, and you feel him respond. He says,
I have not seen creatures wild. It's the living. This is where have you took me?
Oh, do we know where we are? Do we know the area we're in?
This is you have very little information about this area. This is a dangerous place that not a lot of people go because it's fucking dangerous. This is something that I don't know if undead isn't very common in my world, and it isn't very common in Margar. Probably the first undead you've encountered would probably be your patron. And he feels that this is a strange place. These things should not be moving about without the control of a necromancer. But they should not be able to spread their disease that you've noticed.
Seems odd, doesn't it? Unnatural. Almost unclean.
This is something that I haven't seen. I am interested in collecting information.
That shouldn't exist.
Something to teach me how to spread this plague. We must stop it. We can't let it get out of hand. Mercy to these creatures.
Dusty smirks. He is in agreement with this.
Mm-hmm.
It seems our paths were destined to lead us here. There is work to be done. And
I knew I could trust you. I knew picking you was the right decision.
I'll do what I can. So long as I know I can rely on you when I need you. Master.
Yes. You reach out and feed me, and I will be here for you. Oh, look it! You're getting called. You're getting summoned like some random creature. Better go run along.
And you hear Boots kind of snapping her fingers, and you may speak. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I just get a last one in and be like, don't hate, I have a life too. And he just turns around and goes back to Boots.
Yeah. Yeah, you hear Boots like snapping out to you. She respects you, but she is your better. She is the captain. She calls out to you and brings you in. Shares the information that's what's going on, and asks you to make a medicine check on Bully, who is pretty battered.
Is it still nighttime, by the way?
It is morning time of the next day. Mm-hmm.
I was going to say, because I didn't get a chance to get it in, but I was going to say if Dusty would have been like up and down the shoreline, kind of going a little bit into the woods, kind of like looking at flora and fauna, and maybe grabbing some supplies. See if any.
Okay.
If he,
yeah. Make me a what would that be, like a botanist check, maybe like a herbalist check, so a nature check, please.
Okay.
I think that'll work. Mm-hmm. Well, this is it. You have that poison book. You can't find stuff for healing, but you can find a bunch of plants that are like burning to the touch, and you smell them, and they smell corrosive. You're finding poisonous plants here. The plants in this area are not like giving off that healing kind of like nurturing environment. These plants and this jungle and vegetation is on this island or on this area is like struggling and to survive and doing whatever it can to survive.
Alright, I'm back, y'all. Sorry I took so long.
No problem. We're going through the other players, and we'll fill you in. No problem, sir.
Alrighty.
Would he at least have at least, while finding some of these poison plants, find anything referenced in the book so he can collect?
Yes. What kind of? Are you looking for injection poisons? Are you looking for poisons that you have to eat, or poisons that have to be put on the skin? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for something to put on my dagger now that I have it affixed to my
Oh yes.
So like, if I fight something, I want to make it sicker than what it is.
Yeah, there is some plants that will add a Constitution saving throw to that is your spell save, and if they fail to save, they will be poisoned for 1 hour. They have disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on ability checks, and you find D4 kind of plants. Okay, and each one plant allows you to make one poison.
Okay.
So you can roll me a D4.
Give me a second here. Where you at?
And then all you can, nice 3. And you can put that like you can put poisonous plant in your inventory, or you can write it somewhere else. I'll make a note of it myself. And basically, you can poison one creature.
Okay.
Up to 3 times, up to 3 hours.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
And then I'll make my medicine check for bully.
Yeah, she battered, beaten. You can tell she was tied up. You can tell that she was, from the way her there's lack of defensive wounds. Most of her beating came from being tied up. That's what you feel. She was treated very poorly once she was captive. What you do with that information is on you.
I don't say it. I don't acknowledge it yet. I just keep it in mind because I still don't want to stay in front of the lizard folk. So I'm gonna wait for them to leave before I relay it to the captain.
Yeah, you untie her. You look at her, and she looks like her eyes are swollen shut. You know, her lips are busted. Her nose is busted. She's pretty beat up. You can say she's she's fatally wounded. She's below 25% of her hit points. They beat her probably until she was unconscious and brought her back up.
What I will do in that case then, while the religious people are still there, out of the 6 healers kits that I have amongst the group, because I gave 2 of them, I gave 1 each to Skully and oh my gosh, sorry, I keep forgetting our
Metalmorph.
Metalmorph, thank you. Sorry, I was gonna say Optimus Prime. Metalmorph. Metalmorph. I'm gonna use one of the healers kit that I have on. On bully.
Yeah, you begin to wipe. You begin to like kind of wipe the blood off of her face. Begin to like tie her wounds and dress them. And Boots now looks to Metalmorph. She's gauging whether at this moment we should spring out an attack and take these foes down, because half of them are here, according to Viktor. All the strength is brought up bear here with the Black Dawn. Metalmorph, you are the adapted one to the situation. What say you as she signs this behind her back where only you can see? You see that there's a little bit of anger in her eyes, Skully, from the way Bully looks. You catch that immediately without an insight check at all.
Well,
oh fuck!
I'm also sitting here like, yeah.
I just wanted to portray that to Skully so he knows what he doesn't know what she's signing behind her back, but you see that there's like there's a bit of aggression and anger in her eyes.
So
during this, I'll let Metalmorph do what
go
do.
for it. What were you gonna say?
Oh, I would just say like, thank you for bringing our friend back. I understand that it was most definitely difficult. My allies are not necessarily. My allies are happy to have her back, but not necessarily pleased in her condition. But that may be able to be cooled later. Forewarning, me and my friends did fight 2 undead Allosauruses, big lizards. They were corrupted, evil, rotting, but moving. We took care of them. I may recommend coming back later today, just so I can try to cool off some of my friends.
Yeah. The lizardfolk takes that hidden, but as the lizardfolk is listening to you speak, that's when Captain Boots is signing the language to Metalmorph, who's standing right behind. You see the Black Dawn signature, silent language. She's waiting to look over her shoulder to hear back from you.
So, would you mind giving me a quick rundown on what else happened while I was gone?
Okay, so as you were gone, Skully was fishing and providing food for the party. With a great, successful nature check, they found, or survival check, they found enough food to feed everyone. And as everybody was having their food and Skully was fishing for some more, lizard folk approached the party as you guys sit along the shoreline. There was about 7 lizard folk in total, and they approach with Bully being tied up and beaten and battered. There's kind of an exchange going on, a weird exchange between Skully and the lizard folk that Skully is kind of relaying and saying back and forth, speaking in Draconic and speaking in Common to kind of relay the messages to one another. Dusty was kind of off by himself, kind of reflecting on things before Captain Boots pulled him in and got his opinion on the situation. Now she is waiting to see what your opinion is on attacking these people right now, because she seems to be a bit perturbed that her crew member was treated so poorly.
So it's very apparent that they were the ones that beat her, right?
It is very apparent that they wanted information from her.
But didn't I relay also that she beat the shit out of several of them?
Yeah. But you got to remember, like, they're not rational people, right? The Black Dawn are irrational. Yeah, of course we beat your fucking ass. We're the better of you. That's why we beat your ass. But for you to treat us in that way when you capture us, it's not a rational thinking. But definitely you said that, and everybody, that's a good thing. Everybody's like, fuck yeah, she should have beat their ass. But, there is still that kind of weirdness in the air. And Boots seems to be more aggravated by the fact that Bully has been treated poorly.
So it's the shaman and then 6 other normal lizard folk.
And so the lizard folk people who seem combat ready.
Okay. Let me do a quick rundown on my spells real quick to see what I could do if I were to do something.
Yeah. Remember, she's just signing this behind her back, waiting. You guys are the heroes. She's an NPC. She wants to hear where you guys are coming from before she makes her decision.
Flaming sphere. Okay.
Right now, with everything that Skully's doing, you guys all have a surprise round. So if things go south, I don't know how Skully feels about this, but you guys have a huge advantage on attacking these people.
Skully being new to the Black Dawn, he's over here. He's a kindred spirit. I understand why they've done what they've done.
Exactly. Sure. You're like seeing this, like, I get this. I get why this is going on, but they are seeing it.
I used to live with Goliath. I know how strong-headed they can be.
Yeah. I think Dusty is seeing, maybe is he seeing much like Boots is seeing, like, you're hurting my fucking friends and my family members. How is he seeing this as he's kind of wrapping up Bully?
Dusty doesn't see them as the issue. He sees he's to them it's like whatever. They're just a bunch of tribal people here that, we're alien to them just as they're alien to us.
Okay.
But I don't want to pick a fight with them because they might have something for us or some insight for us for what's going on here on this island. I don't want to start a fight, but
okay,
I'm ready.
There you go, Metalmorph. You got kind of a rundown from the way your characters are thinking, or their inner monologue that's kind of going on.
Okay. How far away is, like, the priest from me?
I would say that everybody's within about 10 feet because Skully. Yeah, you guys are all standing pretty close to one another as there's a kind of like a dialogue going on where you guys are not shouting to one another, but speaking.
Okay. I think... Fuck. I think Metalmorph... Can I do a wisdom check to, like, if I would understand that that's just, like, that's how they do things, that's their nature, it's not like they're very developed.
Make me a wisdom check.
Okay.
To see if these guys they don't know any better, right? Like you can see if they just don't know any better. And you can determine what high and low is. It's up to you. This is your roll.
Okay. I feel like 15 would be a good.
Okay.
And then so straight wisdom. How would I? There we go.
Oh, yeah, they how do you feel about that? It's up to you. Do you feel that they don't know any better, or do you feel that this is intent and this is kind of hurtful?
I feel like
you get a little bit of narrative kind of power right now. I'll give it to you.
I feel like it was out of like just to like make them suffer just to, but at the same time, it's like we're a bunch of random people that showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
they're primal lizard people. They don't have social norms like we do. I feel like he would be on alert mode and pissed off, but he would be understanding enough to not outright just start combat.
Okay.
I did get super excited about a rudimentary thing I made during the campaign.
Yeah. So you portray that to her. She looks to you. It calms her down. You're like saying exactly that. Like, hey, you know, we shouldn't do this here. We shouldn't fight here. This isn't the right time. This isn't the right fight. And she, you know, you see her. She loses her tense muscles, her balled up fist, her heavy breathing kind of slows down. And she looks to now Skully as there is a dialogue going back and forth. The creature, the shaman now, seems to be the leader of these people. And he looks to you, Skully, and says, you land on our island. We will help you leave. What do you need?
My boss. I'm like, oh, they're offering to help us get the fuck out of here.
You see, yeah, Boots, like, her face almost, like, drops. Like, her chin is, like, this is the best fucking news that we could have asked for. And she looks to you like, this is not real.
Beat this shit up, but...
yeah. She looks to you like this...
to be made to get out of here.
Yeah, she looks to you like, tell me more. And
I relay back, like, we're trying to get towards Central Island, Capital Island. If you could offer us some aid to traverse land, some information about what to look out for, what's good, what's bad.
He takes that in and he says, you will need some. How would he say this? He would say, I don't know how he would say this, but he's gonna say that you would need a rowboat. It's the safest path between the waters. The waters are infested with sharks and creatures that will attack swimmers.
Okay.
It's very hard for them to island hop here because of this reason. And he can provide the rowboats to you at a cost. That cost is eliminating a rival on this island.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually. I'd ask him, though, while we're having this conversation, what kind of boats do you have? Like, what boats would we be familiar with, actually? I guess would be the better question. Because I'm trying to think, like, I wonder if they have, like, the Polynesian style, like, sea boats. Like, they're lighter, but you can fit all of us on it.
This is a very rudimental. It looks like something that you would have seen on the ship that you guys are on, like a two-seating roller. But this is more primitive. This is like an island hopping.
Canoe.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And a canoe island, long rows that kind of push off of the ground instead of like that are not made for like open sea.
Oh, like the Sicilian Venice canal rafts.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Those I can get behind. Okay. So I relay to Boots. They've got larger-ish, shallow water traversing boats. They want us to remove a rival clan? I look back, I'm like, is this like another group of lizard folk? Another group of people like you? What is this?
It says the lizard folk says lesser creatures that don't have a society. He's kind of gesturing to his family members and this whole thing that we're doing here, this talking, this trading, they don't do this, is what he's kind of
Something
portraying
less
to you.
structured.
He's less structured, less kind of, we don't give and take, there's no talking, and he's kind of relaying that they would have just killed you if they would have found you, and he wants them eliminated for cohesion of this island.
Okay. I relayed this to Boots. Nice. The boats that I think actually would be really nice in this instance, we might be able to ourselves manufacture masts for them.
That's definitely something, yeah.
And so I'm like, we could have some of our sailors stay back, start making small masts and cutting our sails to fit, and then we could fit them to their... I'm imagining the Venice boats now.
Yeah, very much like that. To get through these narrow kind of rivers, and yeah.
And so we've got this possibility, and then we just need to remove. So from what I understand, it's a rival that is sparsely, like, wildly around. Like, you'll find one or two at a time. I'm like trying to relay, like, I guess ask and relay.
Yeah, it says a name to you that you may or may not know. It says troglodyte. I don't know if the players know what a troglodyte is or the characters know what a troglodyte is.
Players
but it's
familiar.
Yeah,
right?
Skully would be.
I don't know if Skully would be, but maybe you guys know what a troglodyte is. It says this name to you.
Yeah.
This name may mean nothing to your characters, right? But it says it.
I relay it to everybody.
Yeah, Boots
or anybody.
Boots will not, but TikTok will make he'll make a roll. He has a +4. He needs to beat looks like a 15.
Oof.
No, he doesn't know. He's the only one that has history.
I'd ask them if they have any images, drawings, or if they could draw something in the sand.
Oh, he will. Let me get it here. The Lizard Folk Spirit Walker. He will make a charisma drawing in the sand.
Oh, God.
Oh, it looks like it's stick figures. It looks weird. You know what I mean? Like, it's the water comes and takes it away before he's finished with it. And, he tries to draw it in the ground for you. It does note on the drawing it has unreasonably large claws. You can tell that this creature probably attacks with those claws. He made an emphasis on, like, these fucking claws will get your ass.
Oh, I guess I would ask this. How many people of your people does it normally take to take down one?
He says...
And with what weapons do you usually prefer?
He says, in their territory, we are heavily disadvantaged. The smell blinds us. It is so strong. He says shit. Oh, he wasn't saying shit. He says dung, blood, corpses, putrid smells is where they reside.
Do they release black ichor?
They release a smell from their skin.
I'm going to start relaying information from the corpses that we fought and see if any of that triggers a response from them. And like
that's
anonymous.
Okay. That stuff is unfamiliar.
Okay. Well, then I'd just say in warning, like if you see something like this, decapitate it because it might come back to life.
Yeah, the shaman kind of
looks... and light on fire.
The shaman looks into your eyes kind of like with some insight to see if you're portraying the truth. Are you telling the truth?
Yeah, the things that we fought, the Allosaurus and Ankylosaurus, yeah.
Okay, there's a brief moment of like, as he's like studying your face, he sees that you're telling the truth. He accepts that.
At the plates, I'm like, that's where I got that from. We fought these things, and I skinned them.
Yeah, he almost holds it like further away from his body, that he can, with his arm still attached to it.
And I'm like, we cleaned it.
Yeah. He says, attack them, kill their leader. we will offer safe passage and shelter and food and thanks.
Well, I let Boots know about all of that. I'm like, they will basically give us the hookup for killing a troglodyte leader and the others around.
She wants to think
And we
about
can vent
this.
some of our anger.
She wants to think about this for a brief moment. She asks you to tell them to step away. She wants to hear, mostly she wants to hear Dusty's, what he feels about this.
Okay. I'd ask them, I'd relay back to them, if you wouldn't mind giving us some time to consider this offer. We just want to, come together as a council together and discuss it.
Yeah. And with that, they step away. There's a kind of this 15 feet from one another.
I've got like some extra fish on me. I kind of hand them to them. Like, here's like a couple.
You're in with them. They're like willing to talk to you and willing to pull you aside and have a small conversation with you. But Boots really wants to hear from the other members real quick to see if this is something that we do. Now, this is your guys' campaign. Boots knows, and she will relay this to you guys in common. We can kill these motherfuckers, and we can take these boats, and we can do what the fuck we want. Or we can help them out. It's up to you guys.
And I'd just relay too, I'd say, this is a possibility, but you could also have allies who now are independent owners of this island, creating their own larger town civilization where we could come back and they could offer us even more aid. Kind of like lifelong debt kind of thing, removing their rival.
Yep. Okay. She sees Skully, and Skully, she respects your ability to communicate and your ability for your thoughtfulness, but you're a little green still. You know?
I'm like, you're the
optimist.
Here.
Yeah, you're like the stars in the eyes, and everybody's could be friends. And she looks over to her more seasoned members, still heavily relying on you. Like, you're not forgotten. Your ideas are not, pushed aside. But she looks to the other two. She says the same thing. We can kill these people now. We can attack their village. We can take their stuff, and we can move on with ourselves.
Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry, guys.
I couldn't resist.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So she relays that to you guys. What do you guys say? How do you two feel? This is your adventure. I'm giving you guys, basically David is giving you a fork in the road. Do you want to travel the adventure to fight the troglodytes and fight that adventure? Or do you want to kill these motherfucking lizard folk people for hurting your friend and take their shit and go about our business?
I think Dusty would go up to Boots and kind of like,
Grandpa, come here.
I would spin her ear, trying to keep kind of quiet.
Okay.
Like, we don't know this island. Any help we get is an advantage. An advantage that we will never get again. Should they turn, though, I believe we can take them. And he leaves it at that. He doesn't say any. There's no more insight, nothing else. He's pretty.
She gives a nod. She gives a nod to Bully and looks at you. A nod of like, how does she look? Is she ready for fighting? Like, if we were to fight now, would she be useful or would she be detriment? She gives you that look, like, and maybe she signs that to you a little bit.
He sways his head. He's like, not right now. Like,
okay,
she could fight, but not that much of a help to us.
She looks at Metalmorph. She already knows that Metalmorph doesn't think this is the right fight to have. But does Metalmorph think that trusting these people is the right thing to do? They have showed us goodwill, but we have a contract to fulfill. And that's more important than any weird tribal fucking weirdo that offers us good things. Metalmorph, what do you feel? How do you feel about this?
I think, and the one that's all beat up was Bully, right?
Yeah, she's jacked up, 2 black eyes, busted up nose, fist, leaning to one side, breathing heavy. Even with even with Dusty's like ability to like bandage her up, you can see on his face that he's like, "Fuck, man, she's jacked up."
As badly injured as Bully is, she is still alive. I believe if they wanted us dead, she wouldn't still be here. Enemy of our enemy is friend.
Okay. Does it feel like everybody wants to do this troglodyte kind of way? Because if that's so, roll me a persuasion check. Whoever has the highest one with advantage, if that's what you guys want to do.
What's everybody's
she's
charisma?
Still on the fence. She's on the fence still. She may make you motherfuckers kill all these lizard folk. She don't know yet. She don't know.
Persuasion, right?
Persuasion. Who has the highest charisma?
Highest charisma. And if this is what you all want to do, you can roll with advantage.
I got a 0, buddies.
I've also got a 0.
Are you shitting me? I'm the best negotiator here.
What's your
Yeah.
I got a 2 to persuasion.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even a charisma class.
Listen. 10 or plus, you guys do the troglodyte. 9 or down, she's gonna make you guys motherfucking kill these lizard folk people later on. And that's what you guys are gonna do.
Oh, good God. Oh,
nope.
Fuck me. I rolled a nat 1.
Time to whack some fucking lizard folk.
Alright.
Well, shit.
Hearing the idea of having rowboats and having the resources at hand now, you see that light up her eyes. She looks to them and looks to you, and you rolled a natural 1 on that persuasion check. And she says in common...
it was advantage, so it was a 14.
Oh, 14! No!
Oh, it had advantage?
That's a pass. Because it's what the party wants to do. And I gave you the DC was 10. That's a pass. God. Fuck yeah, good eye.
I was about to walk up to the shaman and headbutt this motherfucker.
It was gonna be a fucking battle music. She was gonna say, "Fuck these guys right now! How dare they hurt Bully?"
She just pulls a flintlock out of nowhere and just right now.
Shoots the shaman right in front of you guys. Yeah. She
sitting there, bird looking dumbfounded, like what the hell?
She looks to you, Skully, and she gives you the nod to kind of like get this, whatever this takes, get it in motion. Because we agree. We'll take out this rival. Give us shelter now. Give us food now. And we will do it before the week's end.
And so I go back and I relay, like, yeah, we'll get this solved within the week if you would allow us to receive shelter and food with you. And we can also probably provide some of our skill sets while we're amongst your people.
Yeah. The shaman nods in agreement. Their weapons get put away immediately. The spears get like held to the side. The swords get put down, and there is kind of they walk out to Nomad and they kind of like throw their, weight behind him and kind of help him stand up. And they begin to move you guys through the jungle, and we will go to the next scene as you guys. Oh, do you guys want to go? Is there anything you want to do before we leave? Is there anything else before we get to the settlement?
I am collecting up the sails that we set out to dry, and I'm just bringing them with.
Cut those up. Yep, that's no problem at all. You have all the time in the world, and with the sailors that are there, they kind of help you out.
And like I figured, if there's like the mast still there, we probably would have taken it in chunks and brought it with us.
I think cutting that. Yeah, exactly. Anything that you would assume that a captain would kind of salvage from a ship on shore is basically what Captain Boots is doing.
Definitely. So rope,
any kind of
wooden sails.
For food. Yeah, you didn't get any food. There's no weapons really on board. All your guys' weapons fell outside, but sails, rope, pieces of wood that can be used for firewood or for like shelter. You guys have grabbed that up, and you guys begin to move through the jungle. Is there anything else anybody else wants to do before we?
Just out of curiosity, is there any gunpowder that hasn't been absolutely ruined from the shipwreck?
Roll me a D20 on a 17 or higher. There is some. You can find some.
Okay.
There's a flat.
We can always
No.
dry it out.
Nope, it's gone. It's all underneath the waves.
Okay.
A lot of it is crashed up. You find one barrel that has been ripped asunder, and some maybe like a handful is left, but nothing really enough to kind of get what you wanted.
Okay.
The handful that you could walk up to the fire in the center of the village and just throw it in to make
It's like a big explosion. Yeah. As you guys move through the jungle, you arrive. It is not too far away from where you guys have really got here. As you can see, this island is only about 2, maybe 3 miles across. You arrive at this lizard folk settlement. The lizard folk live more like Thawkin, and there's a flotilla of rafts that float across a swamp like lily pads. Each a little fortress with wicker walls, and they're all facing towards this river. You don't see any means of getting aboard any of these kind of lily pads besides the climb out of the water to kind of jump upon these. Any climb would expose you to attack, and you're starting to think that maybe it was built this way for creatures who don't have a swim speed, mechanically, right? Okay? But the sound of splashing aboard the rafts provides kind of a cooing and a not aggressive as you guys approach. The lizard folks swim back and forth.
I flapped myself over.
Go ahead. As you guys
I'm flying over.
Yeah, fuck yeah. You fly across, and it is no problem for you.
Wet.
As you fly across, and you guys set there for the day. Sitting around the fire, the shaman gives you the directions to kind of the side of the island where the troglodyte menace lives. And if there anything you guys kind of want to do inside the lizard folk camp, and if not, we can move into the next scene.
Dusty would want to have Skully help him communicate with the shaman.
Oh, okay.
And kind of get any information on like fauna or flora, because his book basically is only good for gathering some poison stuff, at least from what he can fathom. So he would be like, what stuff can I
ask if there's any natural weaknesses of the troglodytes that they've discovered? Anything that they're naturally predisposed against in this forest?
As you guys are kind of discussing this with one another, saying what they wanted to display, there is a mushroom in the area, and Dusty, you can roll a nature check of DC 12 or higher. This mushroom, if you find it, it needs to be ingested. It needs to be eaten, and if it is eaten, it does 5d8 points of damage.
Excuse me?
Yeah, but it has to be eaten. 5d8, but it has to be eaten. It has to be in your stomach.
I asked the lizard folk, what are the eating habits of the troglodyte?
It says they eat creatures. They pull them into their lair and feast upon them. Any meat is available for consumption.
Oh, perfect. Mm-hmm. I look at everybody and I say, it's time to poison some food in common.
Yeah. And
I'm over here like, I've got wings. I can just, dead drop a carcass filled with ground up mushroom everywhere.
Yeah.
Boil the mushroom down and soak the meat in it.
Yeah, and with that nature check, you do find the mushroom. There's only one that can be found in this area, but it is enough to do 5d8 to anybody who ingests this mushroom, and you can poison a food. You can poison a carcass. You can poison water. You can poison whatever you like. Yeah, some of the troglodyte, they say that they rely heavily on scent, not much on sight. Their layers are typically dark, and the odor is so strong that you have to... Okay, the odor, he wouldn't say this, but the odor is so strong that you have to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned from it. And that information is relayed to you. The more troglodytes that are kind of in the vicinity, the stronger the smell is. Okay. The harder the DC is.
So, with this all in mind, I think whenever we're heading towards them, at least Skully will be searching for more of these mushrooms, and also a larger animal that we could kill and try to hide the mushrooms in, while also, yeah, that's a bit of a stretch, but thinking about like something aromatic enough to hide the smell of the mushrooms, but still smell natural, like something the animal would eat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. We are in the Lizardfolk camp. Are we ready to move to the next scene as you guys begin to track down this troglodyte kind of rival?
I think I'm ready. Everyone else is.
Is it we all ready? Are we gonna?
And I'd actually implore Dog's Body's aid in finding these mushrooms and carcass.
Okay, she will
is
find
Dog's Body here.
Yeah, she's here. She's gonna run d20. She has she has advantage, so she's gonna roll 2 1d20s, and she has a +6 to her roll to find these creatures in the jungle. Yeah, she can find you a creature easily enough a creature that you can shove these kind of mushrooms into. And the first encounter you guys are gonna have, these creatures are going to be drawn to this carcass that you guys draw. So you guys have, let's bring you to the next scene.
Yeah, I think just like on the offhand, does he just kind of taking into like their practices and like just if he's talking to the shaman, just kind of like I would have asked like if he's seen anything where like the dead are coming or walking around. He would ask about that.
Okay.
Has any insight or if they're even aware of it.
He would say, he says, not in this area. Some in the swamps of our plane, which he would point to here on the map, because he is aware. Can you see this ping?
No, I can't.
Here, in this swamp, dark marsh area, undead live and breed in this area. Nothing is spread this far. That is new news to him. This is something that is not common. You see that on the closed islands, this is something that's common. Sometimes the creatures kind of make it across. Nothing that far. That is alarming to him. He's gonna ponder on it, and he's gonna roll a he's gonna roll an intelligence check to see if he has an idea of why this is happening. Lizard folk spirit walker. He's gonna roll. He needs to beat a 15.
Hey.
There was a crazy storm that happened recently. That storm washed a lot of debris and bodies upon the islands in the area. His best estimate is maybe something from that island washed ashore and polluted and poisoned the area. He's not quite sure. Okay. So this island is where the undead live and breed heavily.
Okay.
There was a strong storm. That storm that overtook your guys' boat. His idea. No, he may be right. This is the DM doesn't always tell the truth, right? He thinks that it could be the storm that happened, right? But the DM lies, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is his knowledge.
Keep an eye out for the undead creature making more undead.
Exactly. And you haven't. Remember, the bites and the chunks of this creature that was taken out were not something that the Allosaurus can do.
Was it larger or smaller than the Allo?
Larger. Yeah. Larger. Scary larger.
I haven't heard many whispers from my mother as of late.
Oh. She wanted to reach out to you, and you rejected her.
Oh, so, was that when I... Okay.
Uh-huh. She...
Okay.
Yeah. Shit. So it's going to take some reaching out to her and allowing her to overtake you for communication to happen.
Question, DM.
Yes, sir.
With Metalmorph's knowledge of different animals and stuff, would he be able to distinguish what kind of animal would have made such big bites on the Allosauruses that we fought?
Yes, a huge creature with a bite attack, huge, something the size, of a giant, a carnivore that size. I'll allow the players to think about what carnivore in Dinotopia would be the size.
I'm thinking either.
Let's fucking go!
Grimlock.
Oh my god.
Oh, dang! That would be dope.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I'm not,
This would be some undead, corrupted.
Yeah.
Mega carnivore.
Mm-hmm.
Godzilla versus Mecha Godzilla.
It is in this area. Something washed ashore, right? That something in this, of something around this area that is feasted upon a corpse that washed ashore or could have been ashore. Your investigation check was pretty good. So, who knows if it's still on this island or if it's on another island. Something massive. Large.
And we didn't look for footprints either. When we
You did not.
Shit.
You did not. Nope.
Didn't even think about it.
Would I be able to assume it would be taller than the trees, though?
You would be. Yeah. Make me a very, very important intelligence check with history. If you're proficient, if you're not proficient, disadvantage. You're looking to beat a 15.
Okay, disadvantage.
You're gonna try to remember about that. Yeah. No, you can't remember about what happened. The fight was so aggressive, right? The Allosaurs, the undead. Your mind wasn't kind of 100% on what was going on. The Ankylosaurus that you're trying to decapitate. You weren't really paying attention to the environment. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Are we moving to the next scene? Are we ready for the next scene?
I'm ready.
Are we planning? Are we planning mushroom? Are we planning the mushrooms in the carcasses? Are we doing anything here?
What general size was the carcass that we were able to obtain?
It would be a large creature.
Size?
Yeah, like a cow-sized creature.
Okay. With that being the case, I would Oh, I'm not good at sleight of hand. Shit. Why am I a rogue?
Why am I a rogue if I can't even do that?
What rogue doesn't have proficiency in sleight of hand? I was gonna say I'd like to try to hide them, carve open the places, the joint areas, and stuff mushrooms into it.
Okay.
In the armpits, stomach region, probably not the neck, but behind the head, cheekbone area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Does he assist with a medicine check for his knowledge of anatomy?
Yeah, definitely. You can roll an advantage on how to hunt. You can roll with advantage, and as best as your roll is, the highest. The mushrooms will be hidden in this creature, so the creatures who kind of try to smell it will not be able to notice.
So should I roll sleight of hand, or should Dusty roll medicine?
I would say Dusty would roll medicine.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm up for this.
Oh, the 15.
Wait,
with the advantage. Yeah. Okay. You're able to kind of move these mushrooms into this creature as you drop it and move it here in this area.
Okay.
You guys wait for a few hours as time goes by, knowing that this is the way that the lizard folk told you. And with that, as you guys sit and hide and sneak, creatures begin to come out of the swamp and begin to look. Yeah. Begin to look. We'll take Skully's stealth because he's going to tell you guys where to hide. And they begin to pop up. And they begin to move towards these cow, not knowing what it is.
And so we've only
smell it
so far?
Yeah. They begin to smell and move around it. They crawl up. They look at it. They sniff it.
On Trey Lance, they said
they will begin to probably move for a bite. This is, if you wipe out these fucking guys with the clever roleplay, I'm gonna be so fucking mad.
he's the man again.
And do any of these seem like it would be a larger like alpha or a leader?
None of these ones seem like an alpha. These ones all seem beta and seem weak, not weaker, but seem like regular troglodytes. And this is gonna suck because you're gonna wipe out a fucking whole encounter if they don't pick up this check right now.
Okay.
Oh no! I don't want to roll it. I don't want to fucking roll it.
Yeah, we'll let the betas die here.
Yeah, I don't want to fucking roll it. They're not smart.
5d8
Medicine.
of poison.
No, 17? They smell it. Something is wrong about this. They sniff. Is 16 the stealth or 15 is the medicine check? So they smell and they look around, but their attention is drawn to this creature. Let's roll initiative, and I'm gonna give you guys free actions as you guys have surprise on these creatures. As they're sniffing this thing and smelling it, they don't know quite what the fuck it is.
I forgot to click on my token again.
I'll go ahead and click on it, and I can update it.
Okay.
Sorry, we're playing a little bit later today, guys. We're having a good time.
You're good.
Oh, I love it, dude. I gotta make up for last session. I'm in.
I got a nat 20 on initiative.
That's what I get. Hey!
Reroll for Dusty. Select your token and reroll, and then I'll just edit it to your 21. Okay. And these troglodytes are all gonna go on the same turn. Let's see how they do. But they are kind of not paying attention. Oh, but I rolled a next 20. I'm so good. I'm 21
Son
for
of a biscuit.
Okay. And then Skully, and then I have Metalmorph. Let's roll for Metalmorph here.
Metalmorph.
I know, right? Sounds so cool. And he rolled a 18. All right. They begin to sniff. This one right here, he can't help himself. This one, he can't help himself. He's so hungry. He hasn't eaten in a long time. He's gonna take a bite of this cow.
I'll take the risk.
He bites it before. Roll me 5d8 points of poison damage, please.
Right, hold on. 5d8. Let's go.
5d8 as he eats it. He's
You got it first, so 30.
Yeah, he bites it and like he chews it. You see him swallow it down, and as he does, he and foam begins to pour out of his mouth, and he falls down on the ground, and he is dead. And the other ones look at him, not registering what happened. Skully, it is your turn. You are first, my friend.
Okay, general vibe from everybody, like, not specifically, but we engaging immediately?
Yeah, look around the party. What is everybody portraying here?
They don't see us, right? They don't
even know
I moved forward into a tree, like, y'all could these places, like.
Yeah, they don't see you. One of them, they're like smelling this corpse, and they're like eating, and then one of them eats it, and he starts like fucking spazzing out and has a seizure and dies. And they look at him. They're not very smart, but they look at him like, "Oh shit, what the hell?" And it's Skully's turn.
So generally, what I'm kind of trying to see is, do we want to immediately start putting arrows in heads?
Yeah. What is people portraying? You do that. You do the chain hand signal. You do the signal.
Yeah.
What is everybody
Or
signing
do we
back
want
to you?
to see if more of them will take bites out of this thing because they're stupid, even though they fucking beat our medicine check?
Right?
Yeah. It smells different. Yeah. Maybe they're used to the area. Maybe that something's wrong with it. But yeah.
I think Dusty would kind of like do a hand signal to Skully and kind of like make like a little crown, like a little circle, and be like, keep them close. Keep them close in close proximity to each other. as we make our approach.
Okay. He wants them grouped together. He wants all eyes on this.
Correct.
Okay. What does Skully take from that?
I'm going to. Is this a rope bridge or is this wood? Oh wait, they have swim speed, so most likely.
It is a rope speech.
I'd rather them stay on the bridge though.
Yeah.
I will shoot this guy with an arrow.
Okay.
I am in a tree. They don't see me.
You have advantage, and that means sneak attack, in my opinion.
Yeah, so I do have advantage, so I don't have to use my bonus action.
You don't have to use your bonus action to steady aim. He's unaware. His mind is on a free meal. That killed his friend.
Back of the head, a 17.
Yeah, that hits. 5 hits.
With Quill.
Oh my god. Yeah, and right in the back of the head, this troglodyte just falls into the river as his headshot kills him instantly. They all perk up.
Oh, wait.
Go ahead.
I don't think it's the 30-foot range on that. Yeah, and they are definitely not within 30 feet. Bonus action. I don't think I have much for bonus actions.
Okay. They all perk up,
I will
though.
bonus action hide.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check real quick. Oh, okay. Not great. They look and they see you. These ones here, they all see you from where the arrow pointed from. Yep. They look at you. They hiss, and they their bodies quiver. You still got movement. It's still your turn. But as you fire this arrow and headshot one of their allies, you see all their eyes look into the direction of where you are.
They're pinging me, which is actually...
Yeah, they're pinging you to one another 100%.
And I doubt... Oh, wait, they could bonus action dash, or they could action dash. I mean, they bonus action could attack. I'm up a tree. I'm going to stay here. I'm just moving to the top of the tree.
Okay, yeah, you move up, closer up the tree. Dusty, it's your turn.
Okay.
My friend.
Dusty's gonna move up. I don't think he can really stealth over there. He's a big boy, so
yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on, sure. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna move Dusty up right here. That's my full movement of 30 feet. And let me double check. I just want to double check here. Can I reach? I think I can. I think I can reach that. Let's see. Let me pull it up. Why I want to pull up? Yeah, I have a range of 60 feet, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers on all of them.
Oh no!
Yeah, because they're all within about 5 feet of each other, correct? Am I right?
This one and this one are definitely within 5 feet of each other. This one is kind of a little bit further away.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna go for these two, the two dudes in the back.
All right. Do they don't get to do anything but get stabbed up by daggers? That's kind of terrible. Kind of terrible. Yeah, daggers erupt from thin air and begin to slash and eviscerate their skin. They immediately look pretty bloodied as daggers rip off their tendons and set. Oh my god. 44, first time. No. They're gonna get killed probably. Jesus Christ. That was your action. You have a bonus action. You have a you've moved. Is there anything else you would like to do, sir?
Give me. Hold on. I always gotta double check. Just gotta double check. I'm gonna hit the guy in the front with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Oh no. This one here?
So, yeah, that bad boy right there. He's gonna get a bibbity bopped. Pull this up. Hold on. Where are you?
Now I'm just imagining the turtle with a broom going bippity boppity boo and
bippity boppity boo.
Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. Oh no, my thing's messing up. Oh no.
No.
I can't.
Eldritch, your skinny, bony finger protrudes from your hand as you hold it out, shaking in an old, withered man's kind of grasp. As a light of eldritch energy shoots from your finger.
Oh, wait. Here it is. Okay. I think I should be able to pop. There we go. Nope, that's not it.
Nope, almost.
Almost there, guys. Sorry.
Almost there. It's
You're
okay.
good, you're good.
It's all good. We're good.
Fuck them up.
Get him with that Eldritch Blast. God, I'm glad that they passed their test. I was gonna have them all eat that fucking food and get killed, and you guys were gonna get an immediately fucking free combat win.
Hey, that would have been nice,
That would have been nice. That would have been nice. You try the Eldritch Blast?
Hold on. Why it's not letting me? Oh, okay. All right.
There we go. 10 unfortunately misses. It flies a little wide. This one ducks its head as it looks. It lets out a little fart. And you can tell that these troglodytes communicate with smell more than they do with voice. He points to you. You made a bonus action, and you moved. I believe it's my turn.
That's it.
This one will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. It's coming for you. These two that are hurt, this one's going to grab some meat off of this creature, and he's going to run away. Because he doesn't know what the fuck's going on. He doesn't know what's going on.
Is there a way where we could see if that meat was poisoned?
That meat is poisoned. He doesn't know what's going on. He just grabs some.
I'm okay with that.
He just grabs some and tries to run away. He doesn't know what's happening here. A couple of his people died. This one is courage, and he moves in 30, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Started his turn in the Cloud of Daggers.
Oh my god, roll me the Cloud of Daggers damage because you may kill this motherfucker.
Give me a second.
Oh no, please don't kill him. These guys didn't even know what's going on. They're just living under a bridge. Oh my god. And he's dead. He doesn't even get away from the cow as he is eviscerated by the daggers as they slice his throat, his tendons, his organs, and he falls dead. And Metalmorph, you guys made this combat silly. Just silly.
Metalmorph's
well, it wasn't too hard of a combat, though, was it?
This was only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 CR rating 1/2. This is a normal combat encounter.
Metalmorph's gonna... Oh, let me roll the vicious thing for my little guy.
Yeah.
2.
See, and okay, there we go. And I want you to remember this, Owen, that you haven't had a long rest yet. I put you guys against, 3 fights now.
Yeah.
Got 2. Does he have any cool things he can do with 2? Is
2?
the, with the 2 ferocity, is the, what are they called again? The little lizard, the troglodyte?
The troglodytes?
Yeah.
Troglodytes, yeah.
Is he holding anything? The one that's,
He is not. You just see his claws and nasty teeth. Crooked and blackened from eating gore and nasty shit.
I'm gonna... Could I action dash to get Metalmorph within 5 feet of him, and then could I use could I tackle him with the rest of my movement?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'll allow that. That sounds cool.
All right, I'm gonna have 5. Oh, I'm gonna click them. That probably help. 5. Oh, I can't move them. Oh, because I have the wrong thing clicked. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30, 35, and then I'm gonna tackle him.
Make a tackle with the movement. Give me an athletics check, please, as you run into him. And he's gonna make an athletics or acrobatics, whatever he's good at. He's better at athletics or strength. 12. Can you beat a 12? You knock him down to the ground with a tackle. And then he is grabbed.
I'm gonna have Viktor come up with my bonus action and peck him with advantage. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and then let me roll his thing. Sure, peck.
23 hits.
23, fuck him up. Again with 3 piercing.
Yeah. -3 damages. It claws his face pecks his eye at his eyes. The troglodyte able to kind of batter it around.
And then I end my turn.
All right. God damn it. Skully, it's your turn. I'll get you with this next one, goddammit. I'll get you with the next one. No, I will. Skully, it's your turn. Sir.
You're muted, maybe.
Maybe?
Or
Maybe he stepped
AFK?
away?
Maybe?
Maybe he's one of the two? We'll give him a few more moments. Skully.
Apologies, sorry.
No problem, no problem.
We are going to do this real quick. Short bow with advantage. 24, 8 damage. The one guy in front of everybody. Here we go.
This one here?
Yep.
Dead.
Cool.
God damn it. Dead. Damn, man. You guys don't even fucking let him live, bro. This one over here. Somewhere? Yeah. Dusty, I believe it's your turn. If you're done, Skully. Dusty, it's your turn. This one is running away. You see he has a piece of meat in his hand, but he is running.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hit him with the Eldritch Blast because it goes to...
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, fuck him.
No.
Dusty.
Oh wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do a wombo combo. I'm gonna do Hexblade's Curse on him.
Okay.
So I can get some juice.
Yes.
Oh, I need the juice.
And I'm gonna go ahead, Eldritch Blast.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Fuck him up.
Down. God damn it, bro. Fuck. Alright.
Yes. More.
And the sounds of combat fade away as you guys continue through the jungle, easily destroying that medium encounter. No damage done to the party. And you guys are still good for another 20 minutes? Are we good for another 20 minutes, guys? Is anybody? Yeah? Okay. Do we need to take another break for a moment? I want to kind of get through this next kind of scene and combat, if you guys are okay with that.
I'm good to finish. Keep going.
I'm good to finish, too.
Okay. Got this here. Let's check the next scene.
Had to check out the college gridiron. Number 7 ranked USC averaged 53.5 points per game in their wins over Rice and Stanford. Caleb Williams and company continuing that trend as they took on Fresno State last night. The Coliseum picking up on the first drive of the game.
All right.
Williams rolls out and finds favorite target Jordan Adams.
Oh, what? What's all this?
You guys move into the next scene as you guys approach the ruins where these troglodytes have been pointed out to you guys. The smell in the area is foul as there is marks and writing with dung and gore and corpses of lizard folk, other kind of creatures that litter the ground. You guys begin to move through these ruins towards the strong scent of rot and decay. I will give you one moment to kind of plan what you guys want to do. And then the next scene is going to be is you coming upon the lair of this troglodyte. I want to give you guys a moment to kind of plan or go over what you guys want to do or however you guys want to approach this.
These bodies that we're passing by, do they have anything on them, or do they seem like fairly basic tribal, like loincloth?
Give me an investigation check, and if you beat a 15, you might find something special.
No.
No. A lot of these are just lizard folk, you know what I mean? Stone weapons. Some of them are creatures that are like much like the cows or the deer or maybe alligators that you've kind of come in contact or maybe even seen along your travels, but nothing is like standing out special in your mind.
Quick question for the DM on mechanics. Would Metalmorph be bothered by like the smell?
Not at all.
Okay, just making sure.
It doesn't affect you. Unfortunately, you don't have to breathe.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's fucking weak. But yeah, you don't have to breathe. So
okay, I just
a
wanted to
big
make sure about that
portion
beforehand.
of what these creatures kind of can do is negated by the fact that you don't have to breathe air.
Speaking of following up on that, would Dusty's ability to hold his breath for an hour help him out in this situation?
Yeah, I think so. I think not breathing. Yeah, I think so. If your game set, if it says that you can hold your breath for 15 minutes, I would say that yes, it kind of affects. Yeah, you'll be fine. The smell won't bother you. The smell of this area won't bother you.
He would definitely be like holding his breath as soon as he starts to smell something, even the slightest bit funky, and just be like, "Nope."
Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good.
I got called with the bad news that my laptop's dead.
Oh,
no.
sorry. That sucks, bro. Man, that sucks.
It's just an excuse now to upgrade.
There you go.
That's
like
true.
600 to repair it, and it's 600 more to buy a computer that knocks this one out of the park. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what did I miss? Because I know I rapidly said arrow to the head.
Basically, you guys kind of role played and got out of that last encounter pretty easily for yourselves. You guys continue traveling along the path that was set out to you guys by the shaman, coming across these ruins where there is a lot of dead and smells of dung and refuge and gore in the air, and that's alerting you to the fact.
Carcass with us.
Is that what you wanted to do?
Be dumb enough to continue eating it.
Yeah, you want to drag it along? You put it out.
Yep.
You put it like kind of leave it out in the open and hide. And I have another encounter for you, but let's see if this kind of eases that for you a bit.
You know, we'll find out. It might be a higher level.
Oh my god!
Oh yes!
Yeah.
Let's see how many
The guards of the lair. God damn it! The guards of the lair that you guys have that leads down to this this massive cathedral stands in the jungle. A lot of it has been collapsed upon itself. And outside, you do see some troglodytes kind of standing guard. You place this carcass kind of somewhere in the vicinity and retreat and hide back. And sure enough, 3, 4, 5, 6 troglodytes begin to kind of surround this carcass. They are not as wise as the last ones, or perceptive or intelligent. And they begin to eat this carcass. And they all begin to vomit and convulse and seize, and they all die outside of the lair of this troglodyte leader. And you just pass another encounter. Oh, that's fucking lame. That was a bunch of...
Is it lame or is it exciting RP?
It's lame RP. It's exciting RP. But I'm going to rule now that carcass is stripped of meat. Yeah. God, you got
gorge themselves
6
on.
more. You got
they
6
gorge.
more. God damn you. And 6 more die. And they eat it and they convulse and die. These things are stupid. Except that's something that you're coming across now. You're realizing that they have a 6 intelligence. They're not very wise, not very as perceptive to the world around them. And
From
you go in.
We've determined they're the tigers of the environment.
Yeah. And you go to the next scene. I can't believe you guys are doing so good. The next scene.
Those bodies.
Say again.
And Dusty, just check those bodies also, since they're fresher.
They're fresh. All those bodies that died there, they don't have any clothes or armor or anything on themselves. They are like lizard folks, but they are less like draconic and more like lizard people. They are stupid and gross, and they have claws. They look like bearded dragons, and nothing Nothing is on them that is even worth taking.
Got you. All right.
And you get you.
They've got pheromone sacks.
They do. They do. You gonna cut one of those out?
I'm going to do something that's probably going to make everybody, including myself, vomit. I'm going to see if I can remove one.
Make me a sleight of hand check with intelligence.
Okay. Sleight of hand check with intelligence. 16.
Oh, that's it. You find one kind of sack amongst all these ones that allows you to kind of mask your appearance to these creatures. But you only find one with 15 or with 16.
That's perfect because I wasn't expecting it to really work. I was honestly expecting a con save.
No, you got it. You sliced up. There's a stack of like this kind of weird thing that you smell, and it smells much like they do. And you realize that this organ or this whatever this is in this body gives off this scent. And if you cover your body in this scent, you will be invisible to them.
Okay. Then who wants to apply this? Who's got bad stealth? I've got a 7.
I got a +2 to stealth, but that's it.
What do I have? I also have a +2.
I would say give it to
I can transform into stuff that can stealth, so...
Oh. Sure, Dusty will take it. I don't want to rub
He
this.
gets rubbed up with the pheromone sac.
Yeah, you have. If you decide to wipe this pheromone sac upon your body, you will be invisible to these creatures. They will not be able to attack you. They will see
Can
you.
I wipe it on him?
You can if you want to.
Can I make a sleight of hand check to stuff it in his shell when I'm done?
Yeah, you can make a sleight of hand check. Yeah, you can make a sleight of hand check, and then he can make a perception check to see if he sees it.
All right, let me see.
Oh, a 10.
We'll see. We'll see.
Perception. Hold on. Where are you?
Oh! Oh!
I got you, right?
Okay.
Needed to beat it, right?
Yeah, needed to beat. Yep.
Okay.
Need to beat.
So, anyway.
And then you just see me finish wiping it, and I just kind of leave it on a edge of your shell, like in a crevice, and walk away. Don't say a word.
Dusty can't get it out because it's like in the crevice of a shell, and he's like just trying to reach it. So we know he did it, but it's up there like, what is that?
But he can't get it. Yeah. You
there.
guys continue going towards the cathedral where the smell is the most ripe. Walking into this main cathedral, you go to the back and see a kind of a stairwell leading down into the darkness, overtaken by the jungle, and you begin to head in that direction. The smell is foul. It's worse than you've ever could possibly imagine. As you move past, shit spread about the walls, refuge and organs and creatures, bones and blood spread across the stone. It's almost slippery as you make your way down, and then the party arrives here. Is there any light that anybody want to cast upon themselves as they arrive in this area? I think Skull is the only one that can kind of see.
I'll do one of these to be on the front edge of whatever light they light if they decide to, and I will hit it with a stealth.
Yeah, go ahead. Ooh. Oh, you're silent. Your party members don't even know where you're at. But you move to the... Everybody else, it's pure darkness in this area. You're going to have to light a torch or have a light of some sort to move through here. There is large buzz and mosquitoes and flies circling around you as it smells horrendous in this area.
Does
Is
Dusty
this
have
a round
vision?
hall?
No.
Dusty,
Okay.
I don't know if he has dark vision. Does Turtles have dark vision?
No.
He's
no,
got
no.
a spell for it though.
Yeah, if he has a spell for it, he can cast that spell.
No, I don't. I don't have it because I think there was a. a flaw in my character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are we trying to go in there with a stealthy approach?
I'm leaving it up to you guys. If you guys want to go in with the stealthy approach, you guys want to go in with guns blazing, it's totally up to you.
If you two want to go in guns blazing, I can easily stealth in here. How tall is this corridor that we're in?
Yeah, it's about 15 feet high. As you can see
I'm
from
on the
your
ceiling.
dark vision, as it goes further across, it maybe opens up at the end of the hall a bit higher. And that's like the end of your vision.
Okay, so with it being the 15, what I'll have done is I'll have fluttered up stealthy to the ceiling, and I'll be up there.
Okay, yeah, definitely. You kind of
Out of the refuse.
Hey man, what's up?
you fly to the area and hide out of the refuge into the wall. Everybody else, I think it's dark for you guys. I don't think you guys can see.
I think I'm gonna light my hooded lantern, so me and Dusty can both see.
Okay, so that's
Can't you with the hooded lantern dim it?
Maybe.
Let's see, bright light. Do you want to dim it to like? I can say you could maybe like a 15. Is like half illuminated.
15.
Yeah. Okay. Low light, another 15.
As an action, you can lower the hood, reducing the light to dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Oh, okay.
I was like, I know there is something on it because I specifically made it in the other campaign.
All right, that's what you can see, Metalmorph. You light the lantern.
Oh, it's way down. Okay, never mind. I found it. I was looking at the top half of the map. I was like, where are we at? And I realized how low it went. Okay, that works
Oh
for me.
shoot! Yeah. All right, I didn't know where we were either. I was looking at the top. All right, cool. Yeah, I think I'm just kind of relying on Metalmorph because if I got the juice on me, if I got the juice, I'm just kind of hanging out behind him and attacking if they're not going to be violent to me. So.
They don't even
out of the light here because I am hanging off of the ceiling.
So I'm gonna start strolling down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have Viktor on my shoulder coming with me.
Okay. He's sitting there. I need you guys to make me perception checks. Everybody make me perception checks.
Oh, I got a 20.
Yeah. There is movement around this area. You can't quite put your hand on where the movement is coming from, but there are some things lurking about. Skully.
Do I recognize anything on these skull statues?
Oh, make me a religion check. If you are proficient, you
Yeah, no, I'm not proficient.
No. Yeah, this is nothing that you know. These as you can see, they are lit up. The eyes glow.
Does it
look
undead related? Just like out of glancing.
I wouldn't say undead related. I would say unnatural related.
Okay.
Definitely.
Could I roll to like see if I would know anything about it, or if it would set off any alarm bells?
Yeah, give me what do you think what kind of role were you looking for to have?
I feel like
Dusty can make a religion check. He's proficient.
Dusty, yeah.
I don't know if that's okay. Don't want to interject, but you know.
No, you're good. I feel like either religion or maybe like insight to like kind of understand like what kind of theme it's fitting or whatever maybe.
Okay. Make me an insight check, and Dusty, make me a religion check, please.
Cool.
17?
Yeah, okay. So for the insight, let me readjust. For the insight check, there is How would I say this? There is... You're feeling something unnatural. Whether that is the undead or just the situation, there is something pooling in this area that is of the wrong plane of existence. Let's just say. Okay? Something is strong and pulling in this area. Now, for that religions check, the creatures and the imagery that you're seeing on these stones is something you've seen in old ancient tombs in Margar. Some of these the gods have left this world, but some of their remnants and some of their ancient structures are still here. And this remnants that you're seeing here speaks of a god that it bathes itself in necrotic energy. You don't, with a 14, it's not quite a 15, so you can't quite put your hand on exactly what it is, but these symbols and these imagery lets you know that necrotic energy in this area is a boost to any creature that prays to this god or prays to this deity. Okay. Necrotic energy is probably not going to work here.
Okay.
You begin to slowly move forward, and Skully, there, I think, is when you see a larger, I don't know if you can see this,
Oh, yeah.
than any other troglodyte that you have seen yet. This one is big and muscly and has a large metal kind of club in its hand. The first one you've ever seen wielding a weapon. And you see it praying or looking up to this thing here.
Oh, ping that again?
Whatever this is, it is praying to it. It is looking at it lovingly and looking at it with kind of a servitude, one would say. Its muscles are like released and not tense as it bows. And you guys may move closer because I don't think the other party members see this.
I will continue looping around on the ceiling. Does the ceiling go higher up?
Right there, it goes 20 feet. So you're at a 20 feet high is the highest you can get from the ground.
I am staying nice and pretty up there, wrapping around these pillars. The party may be still entering. I'm just going to stay on the edges.
Yeah.
Tell me if anything bad happens.
Right there, I think we're going to pause, as I think Metalmorph and Dusty need to make me self-saving stealth checks, please.
Alrighty.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What do you have to make the stealth check since he has the scent stuff on him?
It's movement though. Like you're drawing the movement. Maybe he can't see you because he can't smell you,
but he can sense his movement.
Hear you.
Oh, okay.
He can hear you
Let me roll.
as you move, like restless through this. And with the 4,
does
this
Viktor need to roll stealth too?
Victor does.
Okay, let me roll stealth for Viktor. Just gonna
As Viktor is, yeah, he's quiet. He knows how to follow his master. But as you look and turn around, this troglodyte stands. It is a large creature. This is the biggest one that you've probably ever seen as of yet. And this creature is gonna roll for its hit points.
Oh.
39, Daddy
Damn.
Boo.
All right.
He's a Chadlodyte. Come on. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Oh yeah.
It stands up, and as it does, that movement that you were hearing, Skully, it happens. Yeah. And that movement happens real good as other troglodytes hiding in the area, they have advantage on their hiding checks within their cave with a +5, they appear out and troglodytes surround the area. Now these troglodytes...
stealth with a 20 perception?
You're fine. You're hidden.
Cool.
Yeah, you're fine. You are silent as hell as you see more of these troglodytes kind of creep up from the ground. These troglodytes are minions. Okay? So don't feel like I'm throwing about 15 troglodytes at you without fucking giving you guys any warning. And he will...
I think it would be safe to assume there's an equivalent amount on the other side.
I don't know if the other party members can see what I see or what they see, but it's safe to assume that there's a lot of them in the area.
Yeah.
And it stands up, and it turns and looks at you, and with that check, I think it sees the battlefield, and you guys are going to have to roll me initiative, and this right now is an action-oriented monster. This is your first legendary creature you will fight. Good luck to you guys.
No. Okay.
And this is after this fight, we'll see what happens, and we'll go from there.
This is actually my first legendary action ever fight, so
Oh shit! No, really?
Yep, I've never actually fought a creature with legendary actions.
Oh,
I was wondering if it was going to be this game or
Got that's Metalmorph. We gotta get you a 13.
Damn, I rolled a really low initiative.
I could almost do that in one round.
Alright, Chadlodite. You got this, Chad. You can do this. Oh, fucking 6. Come on.
Yes, I beat Chadlodite by 1.
Alright, and this is the Chadlodites. These are the minions. The Troglodyte minions. You guys can please do well.
Beta diets.
The beta dice, 13. Those are the red ones. These are the blue ones here. So there are a few of them that are different. And 5, goddamn. And then you have green ones behind you. Now I'm gonna tell you guys right now. These minions are they do less damage. They have less hit points. But they have certain things that they can do together as a cooperative unit, as minions.
Tactics.
So yeah, they have things that are gonna make them better. The more minions that are around them, and these ones will now make their rolls for initiative order.
Liam, I got a question.
Yes, sir.
I have a shield +1. I can equip that, right? And
you sure can. And you can fight with your staff with one hand.
Okay, cool. Because I wanted to make sure, because I have natural armor, which is 17, and the shield gives me a +2. So that would be up to 19.
Yeah, you got a lot of fucking armor, you son of a bitch.
All right.
Yeah, we get it. We get it. Thank you for reminding. Yeah.
Just so I have it equipped. Just so.
Yes. So these troglodytes. It is the beginning of the round, and the troglodytes. It's not his turn. Oh, it's these ones' turn. They hear and they will move. 7, 8, 9, 10. Nah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna get you, sons of bitches. Skully, they don't see you. They don't fucking know you're there.
Quick question. I first need to measure something to see if I can actually move that distance. I can't. Okay. That'll be a next turn thing. I was gonna ask, falling damage when somebody else is doing the falling with the spear.
Yeah.
Would that have any multipliers and d6s?
I would say that I would add a d6 to every 10 feet if you're doing like this kind of like pancake kind of action on them. I think that makes sense to me.
Because I was thinking if I could get on top of the area where the Chadlodite is and just rapier down into the back.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah.
We'll
so we'll see you move in that general direction. It's still your turn. He doesn't unaware of where you are.
I am fully well aware that he is unaware that I am 20 feet above him and 30 feet behind him.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to... Oh, I moved. I am going to snipe this guy. Oh, sorry, let me see him. I'm gonna shoot him. Just a straight roll. But since I'm hidden, it would be at advantage or no?
Yes, it would be at advantage.
Okay. 24 with 5
hits. You're shooting. You're shooting. Which one are you shooting?
I'm shooting this guy.
Yeah.
And I'm bonus action stealthing.
Oh my god! You fire. Your bow shoots through him, kills him instantly. Let me show you something here.
When it takes damage from another effect, they die if the damage equals or exceeds. They take no damage. Whoa!
This creature, your arrow does the damage. It kills him, and your arrow continues soaring through the air and hitting the next one behind it, killing that one as well.
I'm even doing that thing in the background where I'm like, wow, look at that.
Yeah, your arrow flies through one headshot, shoots another one, and 2 of them fall down dead.
Just out of curiosity, are these guys underwater? They're
about waist deep. They're about waist deep in water.
Okay.
All right.
They are unaffected by the movement, difficult terrain in that water.
Okay. I was just.
All right, Skully. I think your turn is over. You moved. You attacked. Anything else?
No, I used my movement, I used my action, and I used my bonus action. I got a 19 on the stealth roll.
Alright. Dusty cannot be seen, unfortunately. Oh, they're gonna get you son of a bitch.
I forgot about that.
Oh, there's...
Oh, I didn't see the ones behind us. Oh, fuck.
Y'all are pinned in.
Yep, they move in. They all use their bonus actions to move. They don't see Dusty. It's almost as like he's invisible to their presence. And it is his turn now.
Alright.
You gotta fucking get him, troglodyte. Come on, betas.
Underclap time, cough cough.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Thunderclap right there.
No, 5, 10, 3 of them are gonna get caught in it.
If I move to the center, would I get...
You're gonna catch all of them there.
Okay, that's okay. I wanted to verify. So yes, I'm gonna move first, then get between them, and I'm gonna cast Thunderclap. So they all have to make a DC 10 save, if I'm correct.
Okay, DC 10 save, or if they pass their save, they don't die. If they fail their save, they do die.
And you're gonna kill them all in one clap.
So here we go.
With a thunderous clap.
Here's the first one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. Fifth one. You got 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you got 2. This one right here falls and gets erupted and explodes in nastiness. Same thing with this one. 2 of them die from this immediately. The other 2 save, therefore they do not die.
Okay.
Oh, the other 3, I'm sorry, save where they do not die. God damn it, you blasted 2 of them away.
So that's an attack, right? And then for my bonus action, I can cast a spell, correct?
You're still favored by your god. You can cast a spell. It's one of your boons that he bestowed upon you.
Oh wait, I can't cast my my cantrip, right? Can't I use cantrip?
You can cast your cantrip too. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I would do Eldritch Blast to this last one behind me. Do they know I'm there now, or am I still invisible to them?
They can't smell you, and then they only rely on smell.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and kill this guy. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and Eldritch Blast this homeboy right here.
Yeah.
Since
go ahead, roll it.
I'm basically invisible death.
Yeah, they don't know you're even there, unfortunately for them. And that hits. God damn it. For force damage. It thing erupts and dies as you blast it with force damage, killing it, leaving it hit by a truck, and it falls dead. God damn it.
and then that'll be the end of my turn. I think that's everything.
All right, Chadladite, let's go, baby. Let's do this, Chadladite. Motherfucker, he never skips leg day. He can jump 3 times his. He will move 5, 10, 15, and then he will jump 3 times his jump distance, which is 45 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He lands here. Troglodyte says, Beta! He calls a bunch of betas, troglodytes, into the battlefield. 1d4. Metalmorph, roll me a d4, please.
Oh shit, alright. We get d4. Yeah!
Oh, god damn it! Oh, damn it. A troglodyte, little fucking minion appears out of the blue, pops up right there. Alright, troglodyte, let's see. He will use his multi-attack on Metalmorph. He will go with the bite. A claw.
Oh, damn.
The bite hits for 4. The shiny stick comes down with the miss.
Yeah.
Oh my god, damn it. Alright, that was his bonus action. That's his action. He will do his mythic action. Chameleon Skin. The Chadladite makes a hide action with double advantage. So he will lurk into the water and seep down. He's going to roll 3d20 and take the highest roll for his stealth roll.
Nice.
Let me move this out of the way real quick. Fuck! God damn, 10 is the highest he's rolled. So he rolls a 15 as he moves right here. You're going to need to make a perception check to see him as he moves into the water. Your passives will work. If you have a passive perception of 15 or higher, you can see him.
17.
Yeah, he's right here. He's right here in the water. You see his bubbles kind of...
Who's the beta now?
Bitch? Oh, god damn it, I know. Damn it! Alright. Fuck, man. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 20. We're gonna get you, motherfuckers. You just wait. Just wait. It's gonna happen in a turn. I'm gonna swarm you, motherfucker. I'm gonna swarm you, Metalmorph. You're the only one I see.
Oh, shit.
You're the only one that's here. Metalmorph, did I adjust your time? What did you roll for initiative? Why are you so late in initiative
13,
order?
I think.
Oh, let me change that. I thought I put you for 13. I don't know why that didn't stick. We'll have you go. We'll have you go now, and we'll adjust it next round.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking get you soon.
Okay. What's that fucking one spell called? Let me find that shit real quick. There it is. Spike Growth.
Hey, let's go!
The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for duration. When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
That's gnarly.
And it's camouflage, so they
what you
can't
call
see it.
mob control.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it right on these guys, centered right in the center. So.
Okay, so it's how much feet of the circle?
It's 20-foot radius, so 20 feet in all directions.
Shit.
Is that about right? How fuck?
That's
Let's see.
Probably
15.
another 5 feet.
5 more.
5 feet. Okay, let me delete that. Let's try that again. Go ahead and draw a
Hold
circle.
on. It's a 20-foot radius, so it's 40 foot, like all the way across. So it's probably about that.
Oh
wide.
my god.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
If you want, what we can do
Yeah.
Like right here?
Right there to cover them from swarming my ass.
Oh my god.
And then
No!
and then for every 5 feet they move in there, they take 2d4
oh no,
piercing
they're gonna
damage.
get eviscerated.
And
Okay.
then bonus action, I am going to have Viktor attack this guy right here. Oh wait, this guy with his signature attack.
Metalmorph just did a meat blender in the water right there.
I know. That's so fucking jagged. That's nasty. God damn it.
Gosh.
At this point, I'm just imagining like a bunch of metal briars coming out of the ground.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Fuck.
I've got like razor wire or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just
I've
imagining like
got,
black wood coming out and then razor wire coming out of it.
and I'm gonna make him do a beak attack. And that's
16
16,
hits.
And then damage is 7 piercing damage.
Oh, I got this one. He falls dead down
Splat.
into the ground. Jesus Christ. Is it that one or the other one?
And either one's fine, doesn't matter.
Okay. God
They're
damn.
both in range.
You guys are stronger than I thought. That was your action,
That was
bonus action.
Bonus action. I'm not gonna move, I'm gonna stand my ground.
Okay. These, the top of the order now. Fuck, these ones will move. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, okay, just quick question. Did you make him move to avoid the wires or whatever?
He doesn't know that they're.
Yeah,
he doesn't know they're there.
They're camouflaged,
He's gonna run.
so he would run through it.
He's gonna run right through it. Exactly. He doesn't know. And he will
No,
be eviscerated
44.
because he's a minion.
Hell yeah.
He's a minion. He will walk here real quick, and he will make a check to see, like, why the fuck did my homie just die? Let's see if he knows it. 13. What's your spell save? DC?
I think. Let me find it real quick. It is 13.
Okay, he will move here. A meat to beat. Something's dangerous over there. He doesn't know what it is. Something's dangerous. He will move over here.
Water over there.
Yeah, he said, "Don't go in that water," and this one will make the same check. God damn it! Please. Oh no!
Oh,
No! He fucking runs in here, eviscerated by the shards of metal. His legs get ripped apart. This one here will attack. God damn it! He will attack. He will attack Victor.
Blender.
15?
That hits.
Yeah, you take 1 point of damage. It's just a minion. 1 point of damage.
Alright, Victor still has 10 temporary hit points from the very beginning of the game.
I know.
Oh, dang.
So,
Damn it!
minus
I
You
still
guys
have
are-
one temporary.
You guys
hit.
are a lot stronger than you guys. Yeah, it's Skully's turn.
Victor has
Oh,
more
no.
health than me right now.
No.
With my 17 passive, I know where the Chadladite is.
You know where he is. He is right here. I'm gonna make him visible to you, the Chadladite, but to the other members, unless they roll a perception check, they do not know where he is. But he is right there.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I fucking love this.
What?
Oh no, I don't love this.
Okay.
It sounds bad.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. I'm just gonna shits and giggles at this point. It's fun. Short bow into the back of his head. He can't see me, so it's advantage.
It's advantage. He doesn't know you're there.
8 points of
22,
sneak
8
plus,
hits. Yep.
4 points of sneak.
All right.
Oh my
Bonus
god.
action
12.
hide again.
Yeah,
with the
he looks over his
23.
shoulder. He doesn't know you're there. Fuck.
And now I am in range for next turn to be even more fun.
Oh no. Alright, well, god damn you. I'll go to the next round. It's the troglodytes. The green ones. They've all been destroyed, but killed. This one will make an attack at Metalmorph. 20 hits, you take 1 point of damage.
Alright.
God damn it. Dusty, it's your turn. Damn, you guys use this to your advantage.
So, DM,
Yes, sir.
I had mentioned that I fastened a dagger on the top.
Yeah,
of my,
there is a dagger on your. Yes.
My so would I make like a spear roll, a quarterstaff?
I would say it would make you a quarterstaff roll, but now you have reach,
Okay.
so you can attack somebody who's 10 feet away from you.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go right into the gut or right into the back of the troglodyte. That's right.
Oh my God, you have advantage. He doesn't even know you're there. So sad.
That's 20.
Oh, and he's dead. God, he's dead.
Fuck him
He
all.
falls down dead. It stabs him in the back. Your spear, your dagger produces from his heart. He falls down lifeless.
I'm hoping Nilrem is watching right now. I'm hoping my
yes, he is. You feel like this energy in your body begin to build as it is feasting on the sight of all this murder.
So I'm gonna move up next to him. Am I okay to be here and not get affected by
Yeah, I'd say so. I would say so. I think any more movement, you would probably have to make a roll of some sort.
And then this is gonna be the last spell I'm able to make because I don't think I can do anything else. Actually, can I make a perception check to see if I can?
Yeah, you can make a perception check. You gotta beat his sneak. It's not very high.
Perception.
It's just 16. No, you can't see him. He's under the water. His bubbles are in the liquid. You can't kind of make it out.
But I can see these guys, right? They're above.
You can see them. They're not. Yeah, they're above the water. They're just running blindly, minion form towards you.
Then what I'm gonna do is that this is gonna be my last spell because I don't think I have any more slots after this. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast a cloud of daggers.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
And that's 60 feet. Hold on.
Oh my god!
God no! These fucking minions.
It's a cube of 5 feet, so I think I'm gonna cast it here. So I get these. I get 4.
You get like every 4 total. Yeah.
Yeah.
So roll me a D4, and I think all these ones are gonna die.
It's 44, right? That's the
44, and there's no save, so they all die. Anytime a minion takes any damage from anything, it is killed.
Oh shit! Okay.
So that's 9 points.
Fuck. All right.
And it stays there. I think.
These
stay there.
These troglodyte did not understand what the fuck was going on. Did not know that there were heroes in this area. Did not understand. That's where you said it right here, right?
Yes, I said it right here in the center. Will I get this guy too, or no?
You're gonna get this guy too.
Oh, okay, all right.
As these all are eviscerated by the daggers that spin around and slice up his allies. This is not how I expected this battle to go. It is. This is your guy.
A bonus
your
action.
turn. You sure do. You have a bonus action. You still have a little bit more movement too.
I'm gonna go ahead and blast this dude in the back. This guy all the way back here with
here.
Eldritch Blast.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
no, don't kill him.
There he is.
He's a good guy. No, he's blasted.
He has a family.
And he has a family, troglodyte family somewhere, and he's blasted. His upper body is just twisted and mangled as his spine snaps and folds over on itself from the force damage. He is gone. Troglodyte looks around and realizes, holy shit, this is not going well. It will use its... shit. I don't think it'd be able to do that. It's going to do its bonus action. Beta! It's going to call some fucking homies to kind of see. I need Skully. You're rolling pretty hot. Roll me a D4, please.
Love that.
I'm rolling. I got 4, baby.
All right.
And it's anywhere.
You know what? If this is any proof of anything, that means when it comes my turn, you're going to be very unhappy.
Yeah, probably so. It's going to move them here. These are the minis. They will act at the end of his turn. There's 4 there. Well, let me delete. Yeah, those 4. There's 4 there. Troglodyte. Fuck. He will cast his villain action. Here we go. They all may move or make an attack, but they cannot do both. This one, they still can't see fucking Dusty. God damn it. Fuck, they don't know it's here either because it's invisible, right? God damn it. He runs in here. He's gonna die because he does not know it's fucking there. Jesus Christ. He sees that. This other troglodyte mini sees that. He's gonna make an intelligence check. Let's see if he can not fall. No, he doesn't know why that happened, so he runs in to get Metalmorph. He gets obliterated by the fucking ground. Jesus Christ, this one will make another roll. He doesn't see it. So he is stupid, but he realizes something is wrong if I go that way. So he moves here and goes right there. This one here will make the same intelligence check. Why didn't you go that way, buddy? When we can easily go this way. Ah! Scarred up and murdered by these things. These troglodyte will make an attack at Viktor. They didn't know that you can do this, guys. They didn't know this. 8 misses. And now it is his turn. He doesn't even fucking know what's going on. So he's going to move to hit Metalmorph. He moves there. He takes, what, D4? What does he take? For every
five square he moves, he takes 2d4.
Roll me 2d8 or 4d4 then, because he didn't fucking know. Oh my god! Jesus!
Oh yes!
No, God, no! No! Chadladite, come on, buddy. He will make an attack at you. It's all he can do. His multi-attack. He's a bite, Metalmorph. 15? Oh, here's the claw. 7?
Misses.
No. Shiny stick that he found in the wilderness? God damn it. Alright. His turn is over. All the blue ones are dead. Metalmorph, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna... Quick question. Could I use my action to bash him with my shield and knock him back 5 feet?
Yeah, you sure can. You can shove him back 5 feet.
I want to shove him back 5 feet.
Alright, he's going to make an athletics pose to your athletics, or strength opposed to yours. He rolled a 14.
Let me get
Can you stop this? You can't shove.
Is it athletics or is it like a strength save?
Athletics or strength, whatever your best at.
20,
oh my god.
Fucking go.
God, you shove him back. He takes another, what is it, 2d4 points
2d4, yep.
Go ahead and roll that for me, please.
And,
oh my
8
god.
damage, get fucked.
Chadladite is low. He is barely, his feet are ripped to shreds.
And then I'm gonna have...
He is barely standing.
Bonus action, Viktor fly over and pick his eyeballs.
Oh no, please don't. Please don't! Leave him alone! Didn't do anything. He's just trying to lead his people into the next...
Wait, I need to roll for his thing. So it's 1, 2, and then that would have been 3. So
2, 3, yeah.
1.
That's
so
the downside
4.
to seeing maybe about minions being around. The ferocity, as you can see from Viktor, is climbing rapidly.
Oh!
That's something...
Okay.
Yeah, that's something that you may have to worry about in the future. But now it's okay.
Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have him pick this guy's eyeballs out.
Oh yeah, go right ahead.
And then it'll go Muffkin, bonk. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, nice.
This thing tries to bite Viktor, but Viktor flies into his mouth and rips out his tongue.
Yeah.
And pulls it out and kills him as he falls dead.
Viktor is best bird.
Oh gosh, damn it, Chadladite, you could do this. Yeah, it's you pushed him. You made an action. You have a movement. You've used your bonus action to have Viktor do his thing.
I'm all good. I'm ready for the next turn.
Dang it! All right, it is his turn. No, it's not. It's not his turn. He goes after Chadladite. It is Skully's turn. God damn it!
So, I just had to look it up real quick. There is the long jump rules where if you move at least 10 feet, you can jump a number of feet up to your strength score.
Your strength modifier. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've got the 10 or 12, so I can jump 10 feet, right?
Yeah.
So I could, in theory, drop my short bow, pull out my rapier, move my 35 feet.
Yeah.
And then do the dropping long jump, 5, 10, 15. Right?
Yeah, and I'll give you a
and
plus 1d6. I'll give you a 1d6 on your attack roll if you hit your attack.
I'm going to drop my stealth ass with my rapier on him.
From the darkness,
so the party
in
sees my wings spread.
Oh, so sick!
They see my wings spread.
Hell yeah.
Rapier going.
He doesn't see you.
7 to hit, or 7 damage. Sneak attack.
Yeah.
And then you said an extra d6?
D6, and that d6, all you gotta do is roll higher than 2.
Well, I've got something else for you.
Okay. Oh, he's
And
gone.
then bonus action to the DM. Back to the party.
Yeah.
At the throat.
Okay.
Full cleaning.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, full cleaning.
You land, and as this, out of the darkness, you're fighting all these kind of troglodytes are surrounding you. They're getting mauled up. You're throwing them all over. Viktor's flying around, slashing them up. This troglodyte stands above the water, striking out at Metalmorph. Metalmorph is blocking his attacks. Out of the darkness, just Arya Stark kind of appearing from the dark, landing on this troglodyte with a rapier right through its neck, blood spraying everywhere. And Skully, expressed to me how this, what you whispered to me, portrays and looks to the party.
And so I specifically had it so my wings would be spread back to the party, so they don't necessarily see all.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're.
So, like,
it is. There's a
you
coverage.
and me, fun stuff.
Yeah, there is a coverage, and you guys are blinded to the fact as this rapier lands deep into the neck. Blood spurts out and begins to spray, but that spray is quickly taken away. And the creature reaches and thrives and falls into the ground as the wings kind of pull back, and Skully stands victorious over this troglodyte. And Skully, make me a deception roll as you stand tall over this creature. Your eyes, yes. You stand and turn around, and everything is fine.
Everything is great.
Everything is great.
Good job, comrade.
Yeah, good job. And you guys
Covered in
eliminate-
troglodyte gore.
Oh my god, they're all dead. God damn, I didn't even get to do my fucking last move with him. Jesus Christ.
I said, end it all now.
You guys are strong.
Skully said, fine, I'll do it myself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys are fucking strong. Cool,
Dude, we
good
turned
job.
them into troglodyte protein shakes. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
it is disgusting. You guys
Protein
win the
shakes.
battle. There is gore and blood.
Wait, there's one
Everywhere.
troglodyte still alive.
Yeah, there's this one more.
Yeah, he looks and you see it try to retreat and run, but any attack from you guys will be made at advantage.
I wanna.
As it just watch. Look how much dead bodies are on the field right now. Like there's no way it's gonna stay.
Meat grinder.
I want to hit this dude
Yeah.
with a what's it called? I want to hit him with
Thorn whip?
a thorn whip. Get over!
Yeah, I do. Yeah, and with
Everybody
advantage.
gets their fun finishers.
Yeah, with
yeah.
advantage. You there's no. Yeah, it
Can
is.
go.
He's fucking. Yeah, it is. You reach out, and as he tries to run away, you snatch him from his dead sprint.
I pull him 10 feet towards me.
Yeah,
and then I
he
grab
falls
him and just
down.
crush his head in my hand.
You grab it, pop it into your hand. Blood sprays everywhere, and your guys' job is done. You fulfilled your part of the barter between the lizard folk and the Black Dawn in a messy, gory kind of way. And the troglodyte did not be able to overthrow the party, and you guys win and victorious. And we will pick up next Sunday from where we are now and continue going forward.
Oh my god, that was awesome, guys.
God
Hell
damn,
yeah.
you guys
This was-
fucking fucked
This is
that
a
guy.
wild game, guys.
Awesome.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
so happy I gotta use that thing, cause
Yeah, fucking hell, you guys ran through this dude.
Hell yeah.
Jesus
minions are
Christ.
so much fun to just eviscerate.
Oh yeah.
Cool, that was fun.
Popping
I didn't
heads,
expect
hell
there to be
yeah.
so many.
Yeah,
freaking minions.
I want you guys to have that ability to like kill a bunch of people in one like kind of go. I think that's a good fantasy of D&D. And so, God, yeah, I think when you guys get to the mainland, you guys will hit level 4.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah, so probably by next session, you guys will hit level 4, and we will go from there. But good job, guys. You guys did fantastic. You guys did a lot better than I thought you would. I thought this was going to test you guys, but clever role-playing, clever thinking about the mushrooms and the corpse, the anal glands of these creatures.
Several other fights before this.
You had two more fights to go. This was supposed to be the last fight of your guys' 6 encounters per long rest, and you guys bought past 2 basic encounters by clever role playing and being very thoughtful. Which
a third of your
a third of the fights of my encounters. Yeah, and that's amazing. I love that. That's great. And I try to even push you guys here, and you guys did fantastic. You guys did amazing. Good job, guys. I'm so proud of you.
Freaking awesome.
Thank you, DM.
Yeah, cool. We'll get together.
Wonderful roleplay.
You guys did great. And I'm glad that you guys didn't have to kill those lizard folk because Boots definitely wanted that to happen. So good job that you guys went down this adventure instead. We will pick up from retreating out of the ruins next week, and it'll be at 1:00.
Noise.
All right, cool. Thank you guys for playing. I'll see you guys later. Have a good week. Be safe.
You too.